forget that.
Yeah, I think that was pretty much it. We went after the closet bitch with the titties who took Hero and killed Raishin.
Yep.
I do remember our resident playboy Olaf had a very epic leap off of a tower onto
Indeed.
her. And I remember that Ray grabbed onto her and kept her from leaving, and then Olaf sliced her in half. And then we had the funeral for Raishin. We took Hero home. And then Tristan, feeling a little bit of remorse and guilt, decided he needed to go home to his monastery where he grew up and trained and reflect on life and his direction. So it's just Olaf, Ayane, Davina, and Hero at the house right now. I think we're all just kind of trying to figure out what to do and where to go from here. We do know that we have the phylactery demon lich house that we have to deal with. But other than that, because we still don't know where Fox Toes is and what he's up to.
Oh no, he's dead. We killed him.
Yeah, we killed him.
We killed Fox.
Oh, we did?
Yeah.
Oh, in the manor, right?
Yeah. And
that's
so
right.
It's been a while. I do know this. And so to give a bit of remembrance, the letter you found on Aldern upon his death is right here in chat. And if I make it easy, we can read it off.
That's right. That's right. And it was yes. We were pointed in the direction of, hold on, it's in my notes. We had the Brotherhood in Magna.
Magnamar.
Oh, Magnamar?
And as all of you know, Magnamar is essentially one of the main cities in Avestan and is very, very close to Sandpoint. It is to the west. It's on essentially the end of the kind of large peninsula you're on right now. And, well, the clues to this, whoever this Sinisha is, the Mistress of the Seven, to the ghouls that have been raised by Aldern, the murders, this ritual of carving this seven-pointed star in these figures. This seems to point to Magnamar. My deck has been kind of bad lately, which has been really annoying.
Mine too. We've got a storm going on, so that's why mine's so crappy, like extra crappy right now.
Okay. Well, it does seem that Aldern does have a townhouse in Magnamar. And the question is to all of you, after dealing with what happened to you by this closet, after rescuing Hero, having Tristan move on after what he went through, what do you want to do? Do you want to just remain here in Sandpoint? Do you want to get down to the bottom of this? Do you just want to leave and just pack up your bag because things are just too dangerous for you? I'm guessing the question is, to the three of you now, to Davina, to Olaf, and to Ayane, what is it that you want to do?
Well, did we sleep for the night, or?
It is 8:45 a.m., so I'm going to assume not.
Well, I remembered she took me up to Davina was a little tipsy.
Yeah.
We did get back. Yeah, so it's probably the morning after. Yeah, this is after the funeral, after Tristan walking off.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
He tipped out.
So Davina didn't get any rest, but I do know everyone else did.
I got rest because Ayane made me get rest.
Yeah.
I didn't rest the night before.
Oh, so we did rest the night before the funeral. Okay. So how does that work for healing?
So you recover a
Do
number of
we just
HP. Actually, you're back in town right now. You would have been healed by Father Xantus in town, so go ahead and have full HP.
okay?
Yeah, him and Acolytes would
So
have
can
healed
we
everyone.
just why is my button not working? That's weird. What's happening? I've lost connection to the server.
Yeah, you'll need to reconnect. Because of my, whenever I crash like that, you have to reconnect because my connection is being kind of wonky right now.
Yeah.
Could be a reason why.
Okay, so just F5.
Yeah. Yeah, if I go robotic sized again, go ahead and just reconnect. It's my connection being kind of goofy and stupid at the moment.
Okay, and then
So as you think, as you do rest.
also,
Oh, go.
yeah, no, that's fine. Just in the morning, Ayane kind of, after she put Davina to bed, is gonna sneak out for
Okay.
just a few minutes, like an hour or two,
Okay.
and she is. I gotta turn that music down. How do I turn that down?
Volume and playlist volume, or the song itself.
Okay. So she is going to sneak away for a couple hours, and then with your consent, Paul, she wants to go to Raishin's shop and find some clothing.
Okay. As you go
I
to go.
Yeah, I was gonna say just we don't have to play the whole thing out if you don't want to, but basically I'm looking for anything black.
As you go to Raishin's shop, um, unfortunately, the individual that was fairly close to Ayane in the town. As you go there, you see the door has been closed, and no one's inside. There's still some people that are kind of overwatching. The door is closed, but seemingly, if you don't know if it's locked or not, if you do go by, do you try to sneak up to it, or you just kind of casually go up to the door, Ayane?
No, just go up to the door. I'm not trying to be sneaky.
Okay. When you go to the door, it is unlocked, and you can open the door, and you do step inside, and again, the remnants of the blood and what happened has not been removed. So you still see that they're dried on the ground, but you see the many panels of fabric that she used, and you do see collections of all kind of hues of silks and colors of cloth, and you can find any suitable. Are you looking for just a piece of fabric or an actual piece of clothing?
I am going to send you a picture right now,
Okay.
show you exactly what I'm looking for. Um,
As you're
let
doing
me
this,
grab.
what is Davina? You're sleeping. So Olaf, what are you doing?
I'm probably sitting in the house just drinking something.
Okay.
Since
Something
everyone
hard or
is
something
just going
soft?
around.
Alcohol or like water?
Just having some alcohol.
Okay. As you are, um, where's Hero? Remember his new clothing given to him by the individuals.
I guess he is asleep since we just came back from saving him.
Right here. He is in his room in that little clothing that was given to him by his friend by Jotun. And you see that he's not sleeping well. It's fitful. He went through a very traumatizing experience. And as mentioned earlier, the way he's going to grow up, his experiences, this right here, being a goblin, how that's going to be treated, how everyone's going to treat him. his life is going to be difficult, but where it ends is going to be the experiences he has suffered and experienced in his life. That being adopted by all of you, raised by all of you, being this victim to this closet, this game. And you see the way he sleeps. He was peaceful when he slept inside the room inside your home here, all of your home. It's not that anymore. The question is, if you decide to leave Sandpoint to adventure to travel, does he stay here? Do you have more enemies that you left behind?
So, um, that picture that I sent you, Paul,
Yes.
that Ayane used to wear like very bright colored clothing. You know, she was very outgoing, very charismatic.
Yes.
So she's gonna pick up this black and just change her look completely for a little while.
Okay.
That's gonna be when I come back, as long as I can find what I want at the shop, sort of as a tribute to Raishin. It just in all black,
You
very
can.
dark. Okay.
You want to use this picture as a token or leave your old token?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we can, yeah.
Right, you're
Ayane will
wearing
come
this
back
right now, and you find a bit of, well, I guess I'm kind of curious. You find pieces of fabric that she has been adopting, making, maybe for a client, maybe for herself, or maybe for you as a present. But you do find something that is pretty much already done. That was in the
Okay.
midst of being tailored and near completion.
Mm-hmm.
There's a bit of a maybe some of the binding at the back of this imagery is not in place right now. And you see nearby the pieces to actually finish this clothing if you so want. And you could fully be this if you want to.
Yeah, I will.
Okay. Okay. As you do change, well, where do you go afterwards, Ane? Because Tristan being gone, Davina sleeping, Olaf, and here at your all's home, and you haven't seen Olaf since you have left, and they might even know that you like Olaf might not know because Olaf, as you wouldn't know right now, but is kind of drinking heavily with everything that's happened right here, so you're kind of free to go about what you want to do.
Um, I think I'll probably. It's pretty early in the morning, so I think I'll probably just head home. I want to be close to everybody right now, just to like keep an eye on everyone and make sure. I know Davina's sleeping, and probably check in with Olaf and see how he's doing since Tristan left, and that was his best friend in the whole wide world.
Okay.
Romance.
As you leave Raishin's shop, no one really sees, no one notices that you leave, but as you're making your way through the streets, everyone knows this party. Everyone knows the heroes of Sandpoint. Everyone knows what you all look like, and they recognize you. They recognize you, Ayane, but it's very clear, different clothing you're wearing right now. And people do stop in the streets, and some stare stunned. Some might realize what you're doing. Some are confused. Some kind of whisper to companions next to them. But it's very, very noticeable, your difference right now. And no one does come towards you, but everyone does notice. And eventually you make your way back to the house. You see Olaf. And Olaf, explain what you're doing right now.
Uh,
You still drinking, or are you doing something else?
yeah, I'm still drinking. I'm just sitting there on the couch, just having a mug in my hand and taking a sip once in a while. I
So
just blankly staring at the wall, basically.
okay. So you hear the door open up, you hear someone walk in, and maybe the slice of alarm comes to your mind when you see someone you don't recognize for the briefest of moments, maybe a little extended because of the alcohol you're drinking, but you do see Ayane, but very differently dressed. And if you're okay, Jen, you want me to share that in chat right now? What you look like?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, absolutely.
And this is what she is currently dressed as right now, a very different style
Very
than
different.
before.
I mean, yeah, yeah.
Very dark. Took me a while to find this picture. I have had this in my mind since last session.
Okay. Do you say anything, or if you just kind of just register it and not worry about it because of what you're going through?
I'm just
Yeah, I'll sit down. Oh,
I'm
you were
just
asking
look-
Olive?
I'm just looking at Ayane, then looking inside my Merc, and must be something I drank, I guess, or I don't know, and takes another sip.
I'll
Just slightly confused by the sudden change.
I'll sit down with Olaf and what are we drinking?
I found this bottle of alcohol in one of the drawers, so if you want something, I'll grab a mug for you.
Sure. How's Hero?
Not sure, he's sleeping at least, but not very well by the looks of it.
It's understandable. I was thinking when Davina wakes up, maybe we head to the tavern, just see how the town has been doing, and figure out where we want to go from here.
Sounds like the best plan we currently have.
How are you doing?
I'm doing fine, but, well, being worried about Hero and seeing my best friend leave, well, everything is kinda too much.
Well, we're here.
At the very least, yeah.
I'm gonna stick with this till the end.
I'm definitely not leaving a Hero behind on his own.
And then I'll just continue to drink, just, you know, hanging out there.
Do you drink to drown what you've all experienced? Or do you stop when you feel adequately inebriated?
Are you getting sloshed or are you blacking out?
What kind of a throw would that be?
Not really a throw. It's just gonna see if Davina wakes up when you're asleep. Or if you're still drinking when she wakes up.
I've been drinking a blue slushy. My mouth is so blue, my teeth and everything.
Yes.
It's great.
Matches your shirt.
She told me that she's trying to drop her vendetta against the color blue.
Ah.
I don't think it's working yet, though.
Well, it's just one bottle at least, so I doubt I'm.
Okay,
getting
so you're
totally
drinking
smashed.
slowly then. But you're
Yeah.
drinking.
Yeah.
All
Yeah,
right.
I think that's probably adequate.
It'll be several hours later. We'll say 12:45, so about 3, 4, 5 hours. Divina, you do wake up.
Yep. I'm gonna grab the fuzzy blanket off my bed and wrap it around me and start to head downstairs, but I'm gonna check and peek in Hero's room to see how he's doing first.
Oh my gosh.
All right, Divina, this is what you see.
Um,
Does it register you at all? He's not looking at the door, but he doesn't move when you do peek in.
I'm gonna call out to him. Hey, Hero.
A
Good
little
morning.
startled, looks at you.
You mind if I come sit with you?
Okay.
All right. I'm gonna go inside and just aware of the fact that he looks terrified and the piece of glass in his hand, which
He
I'm
does
gonna
put down when you come in.
okay. And I'm gonna crawl up on the bed next to him and sit next to him and offer him huggies if he wants them.
He'll cling on tightly.
Okay. So I just pull the blanket around him and hug him and I got you, buddy. It's okay. It was pretty scary, huh?
Just nods his head. You can feel it.
Okay. Is he like about the same size, littler than me?
Yeah, he's still a child in Goblin terms.
Okay.
He's not exceptionally smaller than you, but he's smaller than you.
Yeah. You want to go downstairs and get some food? Are you hungry?
Okay.
All right, let's go. So I'm just gonna hop off the bed with him, all bundled up with me, and wander down to our kitchen area where I'm assuming Olaf and Ayane are to get some food.
When you get down, you do see that he was gripping that piece of glass tightly, and it has drawn some lines of blood on his hand. Superficial cuts.
I'm just gonna look at his hand and I'm just gonna be like extra special with him because I can tell he's not feeling so great. So I say, watch this, and I take the holy symbol and I squeeze it really tight and it glows, and I transfer that glow from my hand to his hand and just cast heal on him at first level.
Okay. And this will fully heal him.
Yeah. See, all better.
Okay.
All right. What do you want to eat? Do you want cupcakes? You want pastry? Pancakes?
Pat cake. Okay.
Okay. So, do you want to hang with me while I do this, or you want to sit down while I make everything?
He'll sit down on the couch next to Olaf.
Okay. I'm gonna let him have my blanket.
He'll wrap himself up in it tightly. He's got that
Yep.
kobold like little head thing on him right now.
Yep. So I'll let him have that. That's my super special blanket. So I'm gonna let you keep that one safe for me, and then I'll go in the kitchen and start making pancakes, and rummaging around to see if we have any like eggs or bacon or anything like that, and kind of making like a whole spread because I figure everybody could use a really good meal.
No.
After what we've been through.
Okay. Olaf and Iane, you will notice that Davina has come down and is starting to cook, and Olaf, you do have Hero next to you on the couch.
I'm just talking with Hero. How he's yeah, like how he slept. Is he still doing well? And
You can tell he's not. He answers not really talkatively, just very curt responses, and just that's kind of it. Yane, what do you do?
Yes. So, um, so we're sitting on the couch drinking, and now Hero's sitting there?
Yeah.
Yep, I'm cooking food.
Okay. Um, so I'm gonna look at Hero, and he understands enough common now, right? To
Enough. Yeah, he does respond a bit in common, maybe a little bit broken, but it is common.
okay. And I'm just gonna say to him, what happened to you? It was scary, right?
Mhm.
And you didn't like it. That's why there's people like us, like Olaf and Davina and Tristan, because we want to stop people who do scary things like that. We don't want anyone to have to feel that way. Does that make sense?
Mhm.
There's bad people in the world, but there's also good people.
Bad, like goblins.
Not all goblins are bad. I know you're not bad. You're one of us. You're one of the good ones. You want to stay and be one of the good ones with us.
Mhm.
That way other people don't have to feel that way.
No.
That's what we do. Because there's good and bad in the world. And we choose to be good. And that's why we chose you. Does that make sense?
So I'm good.
Yes.
But people don't think so.
Doesn't matter what people think. Matters is what you think. You are what you want to be. Prove them wrong.
I want to be like you.
You are. You can be. But that's why we do what we do. Because the world has both. Sometimes things just kind of suck. But we're here to try and help make it better whenever we can.
Okay.
Like, you like playing with your friend, right?
Yeah.
So look at the good things that happen in the world. There's both. There's good and bad. Just try and hold on to the good.
Okay.
I don't know if I'm like trying to cheer you up or myself, but I think it's kind of working.
Mhm. You see, his
Would you
mood
like
has improved.
good?
Davina, your
Yep.
pancakes are finished. The entire place smells good, smells nice, and as mentioned, the people of the town did clear out and did clean this place after the break-in when Hero was taken.
I make Heroes pancakes extra special by like putting like sprinkles and fruit and making like a smiley face on his pancakes. And giving him like extra syrup and everything like that. And I just holler like, "Get grubs on, come eat."
And he does pop off onto the ground and does a little more of a pep in his step, walk over and starts to devour the food.
Yes.
Olaf, Ayane, there's food here. Soak up some of that adult drinks you've had.
Oh, yeah. Um, I'll walk over and give Davina a little kiss on the cheek and then eat some pancakes. Um, I was thinking that we would head to the tavern this afternoon and just check in and see how everything's going with the town and maybe decide what our next steps would be. Make sure nobody else has been killed and kind of go from there.
Okay. And then are
After
we going to be traveling long distance, you think, maybe?
Maybe, I guess it just kind of depends if we want to keep following this lead.
I mean, I think
I don't. Hmm?
I think we need to.
Yeah.
you head towards the tavern.
I'm taking Hero with me. I
Okay.
give him. He's on. I'm gonna tell him pop up on the shoulders.
Okay. And he does. And as you do leave your home, you still see the remnants, you still see the outline of the footprints that was left to draw you towards that elven tower. And you go to the Rusty Dragon, the tavern you know, where Amiko is currently, she's not playing, but there's another bard in the tavern right now playing something not as good as her, but playing a bit of music. And you see that she is behind the counter, and she sees all of you, and she sees you, Ayane. And
Mm-hmm.
you can see even she does just kind of mouth, "I'm sorry," to you. She notices the way you're dressed. Everyone notices the way you're dressed. As you do walk in, you do hear the murmuring. Are there going to be more murders? Why did one of the heroes leave? Some people saw it. Rumor went out. And already rumor is this was too much for him to handle. He's on a lead. The party's going to follow up with he's scared. But most are hopeful that this is something good. But people are still scared. When is the next murder going to happen? Again, why are they happening? Why are these rumored carvings? What do they mean?
Hmm.
You get to the bar. Emiko, how are you? To you, Ayane.
I mean, ask me tomorrow. How about that? um, it seems everybody's still pretty shaken up in town over everything that's been going on.
Yes.
Other than Raishin, everything's been pretty quiet.
There's been no other murders. Not since you came back.
Well, I think we're just gonna sit and drink and talk for a little while, if that's all right.
Of course. And without even asking, she just hands you a drink, a fine wine.
Nice. So I'll just find a table and sit down and call Olaf and Davina over, and I'll pull out the letter from Aldern. So if we want to continue this, so I wonder if Aldern is actually dead.
You fully destroyed that body.
Yeah. All right.
Does anything
So in here,
about the ritual mentioned like ring a bell?
yeah, have we ever heard of the Sahedron ritual?
You know of the Sahedron, but not the ritual. As you recall, the
The
Sahedron
Sahedron.
was the schools of magic.
Mm-hmm. Okay. The seven-pointed star.
Yes.
So it does also say in here that he has a townhouse in Magnamar. We might be able to find something there.
Yeah. I mean, this sounds like something, bigger than just this one person. So I think if we're going to put a stop to this and keep Sandpoint safe, we need to go to the store.
Yeah, but the other thing is, whoever this was, he had to have been here in town. That's why I'm kind of wondering if maybe we ask around and see if anybody weird, because he knew what these people were doing. He already knew what they were up to. If you notice in the letter, it says, the ones I have selected must be marked before they die. Otherwise, they do my master no good, and the greed in their souls will go to waste. He hand-selected these people in Sandpoint to be murdered for their greed. So he had to have been here at some point watching them. Or somebody was.
Yeah.
Because we know that the manager of the sawmill was skimming off the top. We know that the others were thieves or robbers, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, these people were hand-selected by him for this. Just wonder if anybody saw anything while they were here.
Do you want to ask around? Do you want to spend some time essentially trying to gather information?
Yeah, I think that's kind of what I'm looking for in going to the tavern and talking to people, is just seeing if I can hear or find out anything weird or shady people who have been in town recently or anything.
Give me a diplomacy check. Davina, what do you do? Same as question to you, Olaf.
I'm gonna kind of let Ayane and Olaf kind of run with this, and I'm just keeping a close eye on Hero. I kind of feel a little protective over him after everything that's happened, and then seeing how terrified he was when I checked on him in his room. So I'm just kind of like trying to like keep him happy and distracted, and I may at some point, if everybody kind of wanders off to do their own thing, we might walk up to the temple, and I will ask around up there if they know anything about this ritual or a mistress of the seven, or if any of the information we have in the letter makes sense to anyone in the temple.
Okay.
Paul, you put my old token in here, so I can't pull up my character sheet. I don't know if that's why or not.
Yeah, probably. Give me a second.
Okay. So I don't know. I don't know what my.
Yeah, this was oh, there you go.
Okay. Let's see here. Diplomacy. Oh, wow. 30.
Nice.
I rolled a natural 18, and I have really high diplomacy.
I haven't seen anything out of the ordinary, not more than usual ever since that goblin attack. But the only thing that stands out was I could have sworn a couple times I felt like someone or something was around. Like I almost could hear a whisper, but I took a look. I didn't see anything. I just kind of put it to my imagination. I did come from drinking a bit that night. I've noticed it a couple times. In fact, when I was walking by the sawmill, I didn't want to say anything because I don't want to be looked at as a potential target of interest. But I could have sworn I heard some whispering and felt this kind of presence a couple of days before the murder at the sawmill. You get that with two other people.
Okay, but no definitive. Anybody saw
No.
anything? Just
They didn't see anyone out of the ordinary. They didn't see anyone that would give them the idea that, hey, this is not supposed to be here. Just that they all felt a presence and felt something.
Okay.
A little bit similar to what Rai Shin was feeling.
No. Look at that puppy. All right. Do we know how far to get to Magmar is?
It is 52 miles, so 2-day travel.
2
days
days
of travel.
Well, after that, I'll sit back down. Davina went to the temple, right? She's not with us anymore.
Yeah. Davina, when you go to the temple, you see Father Xantus, who does welcome you, does bless you, and does ask you if you need anything. He does see Hero, and does a little like wave to Hero. Hero doesn't respond at all. Is there anything you need, Davina?
I'm just wondering if anybody has some information about a ritual that we saw in that was mentioned in a letter. We're trying to get to the bottom of what's going on here. And in this letter that we found, there was this mention of the Sahedron ritual. Does that ring a bell with you at all?
Let me think. Unfortunately, no, it does not. It's not a ritual that I am knowledgeable about.
Do you know who A Zanisha, Mistress of the Sevenist. Does that name ring a bell at all?
No. Is this all part of the murders?
I think it's connected. It's why something was happened. These people were targeted for their greed. Is there anybody else you can think of that would be considered like a super greedy person in town?
No. Not that I can think of. Not that I know of.
Okay.
The ones that would have been in town are the ones that have already been murdered. I knew about the bandits. They've come through Sandpoint a few times before. Even came to my temple here. They stole from the offerings, but I didn't want to make a fuss about it. Wasn't a lot of coin.
Okay. All right. Well, I guess the only other thing that I might ask is, do you by chance, and I'm kind of like giving him like a, so that maybe Hero doesn't see, do you have like a spare holy symbol that my little friend Hero here could wear to help aid him in keeping himself safe and secure and knowing that the gods are with him?
Do you have a specific god in mind?
Hey Hero,
Yeah.
do you want to worship something of the light or something along the lines of what I do?
No. What you do?
What I do. Okay. Um, I mean, probably something to match me and what I do as a bone oracle.
Forgive me, Davina. Do you think that's wise? Your belief could be detrimental to this child.
I think maybe just having the symbol will help him. He's pretty terrified. I just want him to have something that makes him feel safe. Um, if he really wants to learn,
Then how about Tolissimo to Arastil for the care of the home and family and keeping the peace and protecting the community?
yes, I think that would fit. What do you think, Hero?
Okay.
Okay.
One moment, child. And you watch as Father Xantus goes to a back room, does come out with a small holy symbol, which is essentially a golden bow with a arrow inside. And he does come by and he does pin this holy symbol to the shirt that Hero's wearing. And he looks at Hero. Arastil is a good deity who does watch over those that devote their lives to family and to community. His domain is that of the plants, the animals the hunters do go after, the hunters themselves. The ones that keep the peace in the landscape. And may Arastil watch over you, Hero. And you watch as Hero just kind of takes it in and doesn't say anything, but he does kind of just little finger the holy symbol. I know what I said. Shut up.
Does that work?
But like Mike over there is not doing a not so much of a poker face.
He
right?
plays with the holy symbol.
It's made with the holy symbol, yeah.
Better.
So I just say, all right. So now you're kind of like me, and so I have my gods, and now you have yours.
Okay.
Let's go meet back up with Ayane and Olaf, okay?
Okay.
All right, let's go piggyback ride.
Okay. And drops on your back, and you take You watch as some people look, and you hear the last thing. You hear an acolyte. Father Xantus, was it wise to bring in a goblin here? And you do hear Father Xantus, yes, because Arastil will protect. And if that goblin hero changes his ways and he potentially influences other goblins in the care of his parents, that would be a boon to everyone. You see the
Positive.
acolyte maybe not really convinced, but you see that slight smile on Father Xantus' face. Divina, as you get back to the Rusty Drag Inn, Olaf, what are you doing?
Uh, since Ayane was asking around about if people have seen something, and Davina is taking Hero to the temple, I'm probably just a little bit walking around town, past the shops, maybe asking if people have seen something, and also checking up with the owner of the general store how he's been holding out since his daughter died, of course.
He's kept himself into his business. You see, Shayless is there helping him. Also, you see both of them still grieving with the loss of her sister, of the daughter. And he just looks at you. What do you need?
Oh, I don't need nothing. I was just checking up. Maybe he needed help with something, or at least if maybe you could use a drink since, well, you lost your daughter and all.
I won't drown my sorrows. I'll accept this. I dislike you. But can you find and stop whatever it was that caused the death of my daughter?
I'll make sure no one shares the same fate as your daughter, at least.
If you need anything. And he walks away. You see Shayless wants to say something to you. Shayless! And she hesitates and then gives you a sorrowful look and then walks towards her father. Is there anything you want to buy? Or are you okay?
I'm okay.
Okay. Divina, you get back to the tavern and you see Ayane Pai still on the stool. Again, very differently dressed, talking to Amiko. Amiko is back and forth serving drinks and spend most of the time talking to Ayane.
Hey, I'm gonna gather them up, and I could use a break from Sandpoint. Do you guys want to go to Magmar?
I think we could
2
do
days
that.
travel. If we leave now, we could probably, just go slow the first day. Make it like a 3-day trip.
I didn't get any information from Father Xantus.
I didn't get a lot here either.
I got Hero Holy Symbol though.
Hmm.
Oh,
And he
of
holds
who?
up
Of what?
the toy symbol of the bow you recognize is a rastil.
Oh, you know, the gods are mysterious, but some of them can be really great in different ways. I worship a god too,
Who?
Shellin.
What Shellin do?
She believes in beauty and art and love and seeing beauty in all things, finding the beauty when other people maybe can't. Like,
Me?
you know, some people maybe can't see it in you right away, but I did.
I like Shellin.
Like her too. And you can always worship more than one.
I
That's what
can.
I do.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Do I would have something. Do I have something yeah, out of my pack. I'll pull out, maybe I have like a little wood flower carving that I think, what is her symbol actually? Might
It
be a
is
bird.
a bird with a multicolored, kind of like a rainbow colored tail. I'll put one in chat.
Okay. So I have a flower and the center of it looks like the symbol of Shellen and it's engraved into wood with the different colors. And it's just a little thing, but I'll let him,
Here you go. It's in chat.
here. Yeah. Um, I'll give it to him. You can hold on to this for a while if you'd like.
Okay.
Okay. So what do you guys think? You want to
Go pack up.
Like sounds like a good idea at least.
Okay.
I kind of look at Ayana
Um,
and I'm like, so
yeah.
little man, going on a trip too?
Oh,
Well,
wait.
definitely.
I don't really know if I feel great. I kind of like cup his ears. I don't know if I feel great about leaving him here after what happened.
They
Do you know
fold
what I
over.
mean?
Yeah.
That's the question. Do you leave him here? Would he even be okay with that now?
Yeah, I actually grabbed Davina's hands. I think he should be able to know what's going on.
Okay.
Hero,
Yeah.
we're gonna take a trip. It could be dangerous. We'll definitely ask Olaf first, but I thought you should tell us what you would like to do.
I don't want to be
It could
alone
be
again.
dangerous. Mm-hmm. Could be dangerous and scary. Olaf, what do you think?
Well, after what happened, I don't think we should leave him alone. So he's coming with us on the trip if he wants to.
All right, Hero. Does that sound good?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Just stay close to us, okay?
Okay.
And you gotta listen real careful.
Okay.
Do whatever Olaf tells you.
Okay.
All right. Well, let's get some rations and let's hit the road.
Okay. I guess I'll run back to the house with Hero and I'll grab some stuff from the house and make sure our newest adventurer here has himself a little pack. And
Okay.
then are we just gonna meet at the bridge?
Sounds good.
Okay. Come on, Hero, let's go.
Okay.
I look at Olaf. I'm gonna check in with the sheriff and just let him know where we're headed. Is there anything you need to do?
Well, I was wondering, is there... Last time when we went out before we went to Aldrin, there was a store where someone knew a lot about the seven-pointed star. Does he know anything about about this kind of
Broderick
stuff?
Quink.
Yeah. If you want to go chat with him, that's a good idea. Oh, also, I hand you another sun rod. I know you used this. I made you another one.
Well, thank you. Do you mind if I take the letter with me to him?
Oh, no, not at all. I hand it over. Also, you guys, I think I can make 4 of them. I'll double check, but I'll put them in the party stash. And you guys can grab the elixirs, but they're just the small ones. And they're only good till the end of the day.
Okay. I guess I get back to the house with Hero, and I'm gonna gather up some stuff for us. Rations, obviously grab my belongings, and then I'm gonna go through some of my stuff that is, since I'm little and he's little, I'm gonna try to like outfit him with something. I know he's got the slingshot still, so I ask him like, "Where's the slingshot? You still have that, right?"
He holds it up.
Perfect. So I grab him a little belt and I cinch it around his waist and give him a little spot to put the slingshot in. And then I give him like a little pouch to carry things in. Okay. So he kind of looks like he's one of us. And then I kind of like just look him over and I'm like, okay, maybe on the way we'll see if we can find you like a teeny tiny little wooden shield or maybe even a wooden sword, and then you really will look like one of us.
Okay.
Okay. Sounds good. Let's go meet up with the rest at the bridge.
So how many of these can I make, Paul?
What, Jenny?
How many of these can I make each day? So I create alchemical items at no cost. Each day during your daily preparations, you gain a number of batches of infused reagents equal to your level plus your intelligence modifier.
Okay.
So I'm a level 1 alchemist, correct? And my intelligence is 3, so I can make 4 items a day?
Yes.
Okay. Got it.
No, equal to your level, not class level. So it would be 6 plus 4, so 10.
I can make 10 items a day?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Or whatever the...
Well, the dedication only gives you, not your intelligence modifier, only your level. So it's only actually going to be 6.
6 items.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right. After getting all the supplies, getting everything you need, for ease of this, you find Hero, if you want to, a small pointy wooden sword or an actual real, essentially dagger. If you're on the road, which one would be more suitable?
I have spare daggers on me. So I think I'd just get him a wooden sword for now and wooden dagger and tell him that we'll practice and use the wooden ones, and then I'll give him one of mine once I know he can handle it and not poke his own eyeball out.
So do I have to roll to craft these?
No.
I do, don't I?
No.
Oh, okay.
So, as Ayane is preparing those items, are you ready to leave Sandpoint?
I think we've got everything that we need. Do we need to do anything else, you guys?
I think we're ready at least.
Okay.
Okay. So as Ayane did the preparations to make what she's wanted to do, you take the Sandpoint Bridge and you head southward, and you enter into the Sandpoint hinterlands, taking the Lost Coast Road that will eventually take you to Magnamar. Go ahead and show you an image of the actual region itself. So if you all look in here, open up this image. Might be too big. Let's see. Yeah. If you go near the bottom towards the compass, you'll see the overarching region of Avestan, Verecia. And you'll see Sandpoint to Magnamar.
Where at?
Here, make a new map of the region now. So I can direct your attention there. Here.
Oh, okay.
So, you leave Sandpoint and you're making your journey towards Magnamar 2 days. As you're traveling, the sky is pleasant, it's nice. You can feel and smell and even hear the waters from the Vrisian coast, the saltiness that comes from the sea. And there's not much cloud cover right now. It's a very, very pleasant beating sun, giving you a comfortable warmth as you are seeing a bit of the mountain ranges, you're seeing the landscapes, and you're making your way. There's some people traveling in and out, but for the most part, you're on the road again, you're journeying. You're going to pass by those same farm fields where the ghouls were. You're going to go ahead and pass by that road you turned that went to Misgivings or Alden Foxglove's estate, where you did experience that lich and those hauntings. You eventually move past that into new territory that some of you might have experienced before, but as a group for the first time. And as the first day is going, sometimes you have to carry Hero. Sometimes he'll walk by himself. He will play with his weapons every now and then as he gets accustomed. He's not accustomed to this type of travel, but the first day was pleasant. Potentially expecting any other ghouls or danger, but nothing did happen. None did come upon you. And the first night, sleeping under the stars, watches set, but for the most part, everything was fine. We moved to the second day. You're more than halfway there. And as you are moving across the road, you see a group of people that are going towards Sandpoint. and they're moving with a bit of haste, with a bit of a hurry. You see they have panicked faces, and you see that some's going, "Move, hurry, just in case it happens more. We don't want to be part of this at all." And you see a couple of families rushing, hurrying, pushing oxen, horses towards Sandpoint, rushing from something.
I just call out, "Hey, what's going on?"
Watch where you're going, traveler. There's a murder most foul down there, towards the road of Magnamar. Someone along the road has been murdered, killed. I ain't seen nothing like that ever before. You best be careful. And doesn't even
Someone was-
stop. Just continues going. Wanted to get to Sandpoint before nightfall. Carrying
Somebody
him,
on the
couple
road?
family. Yeah.
Hmm.
Well,
And you all found Tristan.
No.
Up. Wow.
I'm not gonna do that.
oh my gosh.
Wow.
All right. Well, I mean, we knew that there was some stuff going on there, but they said it's on the road, so we should run into whatever it was.
And as you're going, a few more hours later, or about, I'll say an hour later, you see a scene. Crouching over the body of what looks like a green-skinned half-orc. Numerous wounds upon the body. You see that part of the chainmail armor that he carried, or he wore, is laying on the ground, ripped apart. You see another individual standing, I say, kneeling over the body, manipulating the body. And as you do approach,
Manipulating it?
yes. And as you do approach, you do see that the first markings of that seven-pointed star on the chest of the body. And
Hey,
similar, you see this.
what are you doing? I'm yelling at the person manipulating the body.
You see an orc there, and you see the orc himself has a bit of a mohawk green skin, and you see that he's carrying a javelin upon his back and carrying an unusual weapon at his side. Nothing an orc typically uses, but actually something that is a mix of a hammer and also a hook. Wearing breastplate armor, and you see that his hands aren't bloody, although the body definitely is. And you recognize that pattern of the seven-pointed star. And then you watch as that orc stands up, looks at all of you, and says,
Absolutely nothing. Starts
Okay.
walking towards them.
You're not saying anything?
Mm-mm.
So now, Mike, go ahead and describe what everyone sees when they look at you.
You see a 6'8", like USDA grade A orc meat man, just all beef and muscles, just towering. Yeah, he has. Let me look at the picture so I could.
I can show the picture as well.
Yeah, share the picture. Like he's got a light blue hair, like it's like that. That's what you see.
Jeez. Are you full orc or half orc?
100% orc.
Full orc. Okay.
Yeah. Like I said, 100% orc meat. Man.
Oh yeah. Um,
And he's just like I'm just walking. Like you could see him, like I'm kind of walking with a purpose, like to get to you, but not like I'm not looking at any of you guys. Like, and then when I get to, I want to say 15 feet away.
I'll yell out, "Stop!" at that point.
Now, before we continue, let's talk about how orcs are perceived inside, because we haven't encountered one before, how orcs are perceived
Oh
inside
yeah,
Pathfinder. So,
yeah.
orcs are definitely forged in fire of violence and conflict, and essentially from the moment they're born. And they are constantly testing their strength against worthy foes. Now, they struggle to get acceptance in other communities because everyone sees them as brutes. But just like some other species that are starting to gain a bit of renown of adopting more civilized ways, they are starting to bring their own society to a more understanding point. Now, there's still going to be orcs that are still going to be the barbarians, but some have started to kind of cast off that mantle and be seen as more intelligent, more thinking. You can still get pissed off and rip your heart out, but they're starting to gain a slight understanding and, again, rare and hard, but gain acceptance in communities. And people still see them as extreme violent and lacking discipline, but they do have a underestimated intellect, cunning, and knowledge. But when you do gain one as an ally, as a true friend, it is better than probably any other bond you have from other species. Now, continue.
Yeah. So I yell out, "Stop!"
I'll stop and I'll just look at you, and then I'll look back to where my original gaze was, and I will kneel down a little bit and then reach my hand out towards Ray with the dice in my hand.
With what in your hand?
You see like gambling dice.
What do I see? I didn't hear you.
Gambling dice.
Okay.
And while I'm down there, I will be looking like I'm looking at Ray. You probably notice.
At
And
Ray?
Yeah, and I'm kind of giving him a look over. I'm looking to see if I see like
What?
scars or anything like that. Does he speak common?
You
Yeah,
can?
he can.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's like,
Just try it.
I it's my hand out. I go, I believe these belong to one of your friends.
And he
Check
does come over. You say this to Uldre?
Yeah.
He comes over slowly, watching you, but then eyes the dice, and he sniffs it. Not like me, but it is a dragonkin. I can smell the aroma.
Okay. And does Ray have like any like battle scars or anything?
It's up to Yane.
Or is he just pristine?
I don't know, would his scars carry over to him? Because he's technically from. I mean, I guess they would. Yeah. I would say definitely when he got pushed into the furnace, probably has some markings from that for sure.
Okay.
or that one arrow that hit him real hard and knocked me out, that probably is right in the middle of his chest.
I got a little bit of a
So
marking.
yeah,
So you have a little bit of
yeah,
scars.
he's probably a couple, yeah. I'm sorry. Wait, okay. Who are you? Ray? What's going on here? And we'll come back to the body. Who are you?
I will stand up, my towering beastliness, and I will look down at you. I am a cool. And I'll reach my hand out.
Ray? Does he seem okay?
If not, I'll bite him in the head. I can still take it off.
I reach my hand out, and just as I do, we're not the people to mess with. There's been enough murder. There doesn't need to be more. And I'll reach my hand out to shake his hand.
And you have no quarry with me. I am.
What were you doing over
I-
there?
I have been on the hunt to find a white dragon, and I've heard stories of this unfortunate gentleman was with a white dragon, and then when I saw your dragon, I thought it was him.
Wait, so the guy over there that's dead was with a white dragon? Somebody told you that?
Yes, I heard rumors of a white dragon that was with a half-orc, and then in my hunt to find them led me to his body where you see it now.
This. So he was already dead when you got here.
Yes. I arrived minutes ago to find what you see now.
What do you think, Olaf?
Well, he hasn't attacked us yet, so I think he's fine for now. I still don't trust him, at least.
Do you mind if we look at the body?
Do what you will.
And as we walk over, I assume we see the 7-pointed.
Indeed.
Can we tell how he was killed, and do we smell that ghoul smell?
You don't smell the ghoul smell, but it's the same marking as everyone else. They had the same 7-pointed star.
Yeah, can we tell how he was killed?
He had a slit across his throat. And then you see that it was very, very fine, not to bleed out immediately. So he was probably still alive when they carved that star into him.
Ugh. Can we tell how long he's been here?
He's been here for maybe several hours. It might happen early this morning when it was still dark out.
Can I take a look around to see if there is like any tracks that can be found?
There isn't. He obviously fought something. You can see the movements around, but the tracks, there's no tracks. You can see, I'm going to rephrase, you can see the tracks of where the battle was, but there's no tracks that are going or leaving. There's no tracks that are coming into this battlefield or leaving the battlefield. So it's like they just popped up here and attacked. So maybe flew off, maybe teleported or something else.
Okay.
What a cool was it?
Mm,
What kind of white dragon?
a young one.
A young one? Like Ray?
Is Ray considered a young dragon?
Ray is not really a typical dragon.
Mm-hmm.
He's more of like a spirit of one. So he
Mm,
probably looks a little bit different. He's got capabilities, but he won't be like ever a full size like ancient dragon. He'll never become something like that.
Yeah, but he's like smaller.
mm-hmm. Bigger than yours. Like, mm,
Hmm. Wonder what happened to the dragon,
my
or if
only
that's even
assumption,
true.
my assumption would be that during the fight, it flew off when its friend was killed.
Mm. Dragons are loyal. Oh no.
Definitely bronze ones.
Huh?
Definitely bronze ones.
Or silver, right? Oh, you're talking. Hmm.
You know what I'm
Yeah.
talking about.
Uh. Okay. Well, anybody else have anything they want to? They don't see any tracks. He had his throat slit. Rumor that he was traveling with a young white dragon who's
Do you
nowhere to
guys,
be found.
do you guys have any idea what this symbol means?
Yeah.
I find it kind of an odd thing to be in the middle of a fight, just desecrating a body.
Yeah, we've come across a few of these.
Mm-hmm.
Davina looks at Hero and says backpack, which he now knows is like code word for like jump on someone's back. So he
He'll
hops
get
on
in
Olaf.
Olaf's backpack.
He becomes Olaf's backpack. And I like walk past this towering over me orc, because
You probably only come up to his knees.
if that, I'm literally an ankle biter. And I go over to the body, more to just do what I would do, and which is do like last rites, calling out to Phrasma to aid him in crossing over to the other side, closing the eyes, placing copper on the eyes, that kind of thing.
You notice in his grasp is actually a couple of playing cards.
I'm gonna take the cards out of his hand.
You see that in his ruined pocket, some remnants of cards are kind of loose on the ground. And you see these are actually really, really nice cards that are fortunately are a bit ruined by the blood and whatnot. But you see that he does have. Why he was having them in his hands at the moment of death, well, that's not we not don't know, but he did have a couple of them in his hand. You also see what looks to be a actual potential bag that is a actual material component bag for a spellcaster.
Mm,
He might have dabbled in magic.
the gambler and has like a component pouch.
Mm-hmm.
I
And
wonder who was
where
a greedy gambler.
Yeah, if he was greedy, that's what I first thought too. A cool you had a dice set that it was this guy's or
Yes, when I found his body, I found the dice set on him, and I picked them up. And then when I saw your white dragon, I
oh,
assumed
his name's
maybe
Ray, by the way.
Ray.
You call me Old Ray. One of the ones I
Old
like
Ray.
call me Ray.
I respect that. I am a cool. You shall call me a cool. I thought Uldre may have been his dragon, so I offered the dice to him.
I am no one's dragon. I'm partners with Ayane.
I literally poke a cool in his knee because it's probably as far as I can reach. Can I see the dice, please?
Not that short.
Give me the dice.
I give you the dice.
um,
And when he gives you the dice, you can see like a kind of like a just kind of weary of you.
Leary?
Weary. Yeah.
Oh,
Like,
weary?
yeah, like he
of the
doesn't.
little pale gnome.
Yeah, he doesn't necessarily trust you.
Interesting.
That's right. You shouldn't fucking trust me because I'm a bad bitch.
He's got a phobia of midgets. I'm kidding, he doesn't.
Mike.
You just said that word.
Oh, of little people. My bad.
Huh.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I'm getting canceled.
Yep.
Not posted
Well,
yet.
Paul, you can just send this stream directly to me.
There you go.
Oh, I definitely want this one recorded.
Do I notice anything about them? Like if I roll them around in my hands, does there seem to be anything weird about these
No.
dice?
They're nice dice.
They're not loaded.
Oh, give me a crafting roll.
For you trained or her, just her?
If you're trained.
Okay.
Oh, so I can do it?
Yeah.
I'm looking at.
Ione.
You can maybe see offhand.
I'm looking.
Go and give me a crafting roll there, Anne.
Oh, it's bad, you guys. Oh, these look good. No, I'm just kidding.
These
It
are the most
is
normal dice.
a 13.
They look like dice.
Yeah, they look fine.
The most normal dice ever.
I mean,
Did
they're
you
kind of
make 'em?
fancy, but they look fine.
Did you mic them? Can you play your macrometer and see if they're all good to go?
No, I usually let Jim handle that because
Anyways.
That's an inside thing.
I figured that. You and your casino workers. So, what is the plan of action? What do you want to do? You have this orc in midst that seemingly is a bit of a connection to looking for this white dragon, confused it with potentially Uldre, and, well, at the scene of someone who is seemingly a gambler with that 7-pointed star carved in their chest.
Is there anything in his pack? Like, if I looked in his component pouch, could I determine what school of magic he may be?
It's very, very different. You can't quite get a good tell. Just that it seemed to be a type of magic seemed to be a type of magic that handled essentially divination, as well as manipulating one's kind of luck in a way.
Someone's luck? Interesting.
Fortune.
Mm.
To edge on the fortune. Not wealth, but by the luck of life, by manipulating it with magic. Something that many gambling halls actively have enchantments to disallow.
Second guessing myself with those dice now. Hmm. Interesting. Well, do we want to just leave this body here on the side of the road? Maybe we should like
He
move
deserves
it
a
and-
warrior's barrier.
I
He
would
does.
leaving it. I think
Died
I
in
have
battle.
to agree.
You must honor him.
I think we should at least move him or bury him or something. Or no, we should try and find if he has any family or identify him or I don't know. Let's take the
Nothing.
dice and cards. Maybe somebody in Magnamar will know who he was.
Olaf, what are you thinking?
Well, we should bury him at least, but if he has this 7-pointed star carved into him, it means that he probably was cheating or at least taking money from people by gambling or unfair gambling at least.
I'm thinking maybe are there any distinguishing marks on his body, Paul? Like those tattoos that are on him, are they actually there? Is that what?
No, because that's actually a human individual. So he has another identification. You can't get a sense of who this is. I mean, there's no identification, so it's just someone who has that emblem carved in his chest, slit throat, and has much of gambling implements, cards, dice.
Okay. All right, well, let's get him off the road and bury him and mark it, and then if we find anybody in town, we can let them know. So
We need to find a. Or I'm going to go look for a gambling hall to see if I can find any questions or get any answers.
well, I don't know. I mean, so we're in our second day of travel, right?
Yeah, you'll get to Magmar by later today.
Even if we stopped to bury him and we
Oh, yeah.
only did a half a day's travel before?
You'll arrive
Okay.
there a little bit towards probably nightfall, but you'll get there.
Okay. All right, well, yeah, we'll go off the road a little ways, bury him and mark it. I'm going to take the dice and a couple of the cards. Just,
In the spell pouch. The component pouch. Or do you want
Okay.
to leave those with?
Anybody?
I mean, we can. I don't think I can use any of these components. It's not the same type of magic that I do. I would
Yeah.
show it to Davina. Can you use this?
I mean, hang on, let me double check. I mean, it's my realm of magic. It's divine, so
It's a general material component. There's nothing special about it.
Yeah, I mean, you can take it if you want it, Davina. He obviously has no use for it, but
I'll take it, add it to my belt, and then yeah, I'll help as I did with I've done with Reichen's grave and the other graves that were back in Sandpoint. I'm gonna help to at least make it a respectable grave and make sure that he's given his last rites.
Okay.
Huh.
Last rites are given. Body is buried, and you can see in the distance the shape of the city of Magnamar. After the body is buried, do you ask? I'm not sure if I overheard if you did ask Akul to join you.
Oh, I was about to ask them if so. I'm very intrigued by you all and Uldre especially. Do you mind if I go to Magmar with you and maybe conversate with Uldre?
Well, one, Uldre's not real chatty to start. You're gonna have to gain his trust. Two, how do we know we can trust you? You're not gonna like murder us all in our sleep.
I've already told you you have nothing to worry about with me. You have nothing I want other than conversation with Uld.
Well, what are you after? I know you were, looking for that guy with the white dragon, but why?
Because he had a white dragon. And
Why did that interest you so much?
Because I am on the hunt to find a silver dragon. And any hints or clues that I may find can only help me find that silver dragon.
I am going to cast message.
Okay.
What class of magic is that?
Message?
Yeah. Like what divination is it? Is it like arcane?
Occult.
Occult? Okay.
So I'm going to cast message, and you hear in your head, we're not normal. Don't mess with us.
You kind of get a glare, like, don't be using your witchcraft in my mind.
Well, I don't know that I'd be able to tell that, but I can tell you maybe didn't like it.
Yeah.
All right. Olaf, Davina, what do you think? You okay with him traveling the rest of the way to Magnamar with us?
I mean, and I do like this. I'm like leaning to look at him, and I'm like, we're good.
You look strong. You'd probably be handy in a fight. You could fight, right?
I was born to fight.
Yeah, I believe you. Olaf, you think you guys should spar a little bit? Just.
How tall is Olaf? I know I gotta have him beat at least by a little bit.
Let me see.
6'9".
Is he? He beat me by an inch.
6'1".
I just look. I kind of just look over at Olaf and I go, and I kind of lean in a little bit. And yeah. I smell blood on you. You are a brave warrior. I respect you.
I see him do that, and Davina's like, God, I hope he doesn't sniff me. He's just gonna smell dead body. Sheesh.
You're too far away from his nose, Davina. You're fine.
Yeah.
Because that was a short joke.
So what do you
It's a good
say?
thing, though, right?
Now thinking about it, I'm kind of afraid to walk next to her.
So do you allow this orc to join all of you?
Yeah.
Olaf, we're just waiting for you.
I still don't trust him, but having an extra set of hands can always help in a fight.
And you said we could see Magnamar in the distance?
You can.
Okay. And you
So
kind of...
it's what, like an hour or so?
Couple hours. Say 3 hours.
Okay.
Well, I don't know about you guys, but I don't want to be out on this road in the dark.
Yeah, I prefer to not be as well. Let's see if we can make it there before we have to find a place to crash.
Did I notice Hero at all?
No. Because of the command, he's hiding in the backpack of Olaf.
Alright.
All right.
All right.
So you start to make your way towards Magnamar.
Anyway.
All right, let's take our 10-minute break here, so I can take a quick bio break, and then I'll explain what you see when we get back.
Cool. Okay.
The city is just burning.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Oh, my gosh. Can't take any more. Stoic? Yeah, I like it. I mean, I knew what you were going for before you even said it. So. Yep, got it.
No.
Come sit with me. Come out with me. Help me.
I think she killed you. Okay. Janasi.
It feels good to play again.
Sweet.
Ah, I had to cook some rice. Forgot about that.
You were doing what?
Forgot to cook some rice.
Oh.
So I eat after I'm done.
I almost forgot I haven't eaten dinner as well.
What, cook
Oh
rice?
no.
So I guess it's just breakfast.
Yeah, I got tofu. I'll cook rice tomorrow.
Oh, I need to plug my iPad in before it dies.
Rochelle, how many hours do you got still? How much time you got still? From
It
right
is
now.
10 o'clock.
Okay.
So maybe an hour.
Okay.
So I'm not so dead tired
Okay.
or so. I've gone back and started to watch campaign 1 of Critical Role.
And
I had to skip over a lot of the beginning episodes just
Yeah.
because the Tiberius character really irritated me. I wanted to reach through the screen and punch him.
Mm-hmm.
But like I'm finally getting into stuff that I can recognize now because I've seen the Amazon series. So they just snuck into Whitestone and they saw the bodies in the tree. Which makes its reappearance, I'm just saying, in a sense, in campaign 3. Just saying.
Yeah, we already know that because what's her face's patron is.
Delilah.
We watched an episode and a half over the last day, so
Mm-hmm.
Anyways.
Yeah, we're kind of starting to watch it again. So.
Back to the game.
All
no
right.
spoilers.
Yeah. Nope. Mm-mm.
Do you see the city of Magnamar in the distance? You see this large place that holds about 16,000 people, much larger than Sandpoint. Now, what you see that is easily identifiable from even right here miles away is the Irespan Bridge. With the lands of Varys you're in right now, ruins of these large, oversized structures, one of them being the lighthouse in Sandpoint. You see another one. This bridge that is 300 feet over the town itself on very large pillars that is wide enough to accommodate hundreds of people. And this stretches into the Gulf of Varissia, the Varissian Gulf. And even from here, this is what you see, is how large it is. Another relic of this empire that was here before, and just how grandiose and just large. Not meant for giants, but just the scale of the architecture is just enormous compared to what you would ever see today. And as you do go the last couple of hours towards Magnamar, it is getting towards dusk. The sun is starting to set down that horizon, and as you're getting near, you see these large other construction, these towers. You see the walls. You see some traveling wagons going in and out, and you are hearing the multitude sound of workers, craftsmen, laborers, of the town guard. You see a lot of town guard along the top walls, all in similar uniform, clothing, weaponry, and just a plethora of people. You can hear the sounds. You can hear, as the night is starting to come to fruition, you can start to hear the sounds of entertainment, of music, of singing, of the nightlife of a large city. And as you get near, you're on the Lost Coast Road up here. And this is the large city, 16,000 people of Magnamar, ruled by, what's his name? By Lord Mayor Grabaris. And as you get past the front gates along the Lost Coast Road, you see they are manned by a number of guards, and you can just hear the overwhelming noise of the city. And as you are in, you can hear people talking about the criers along the streets. Beware, beware! Another murder reported just last night! And you can see upon the faces of people fear, a bit of panic. The guards at the city gates murmuring, another one. When is it going to stop? What does it mean? What's happening here? You're at the crossroads between the Capital District, the Alabaster, and the Naus. And those of you that know, I would imagine the Varisian local, just want to hear Ayane. You've maybe been to Magnamar, or you definitely have heard of it at least, or know about it. Picking my nose. I picked my nose
like
off
this.
screen.
This is how you froze.
Nice.
Just like that.
Okay. So, you know of the Alabaster district that you're seeing right now, which is home to the finest and richest aristocrats of Magnamar. You know, next to it, the Capital District, where most of the government buildings reside. You see the Naus District, which is where the upper class, the townhouses and the small villas, almost all the tallest buildings in Magnamar are going to be located here. We know of the Dockway, which is where the merchant district that contains the free markets, the bazaar of sales where you want to go ahead and procure and buy items that come from all over, because Magnamar has no taxes on trade. So a lot of the large corporations, a lot of the large industries, a lot of the large trade hubs go to Magnamar because of that right there. You know of the Low Clefs, which is the entertainment district, which is going to become to full life shortly. There is a distraction of game halls, taverns, brothels, theaters, and other means of relaxation. Of Keystone, which is essentially a residential district, but it has the most temples to the other deities of Desna, Callistria, Erastil, and Pharasma. Beacon's Point. Well, if every city that has a slum, Beacon's Point would be that. You'll still find many of the naval yards and shopways along the edge, but the further inwards of Beacon's Point is where all the slums of Magnamar do reside. And you see to the far south, Ordelia, which is where all of the unusual, the foreign, it's known as the foreign districts, where they live. All different communities of Elvish, Dwarvish, Gnome, Halfling will all be there. And then, the last area, Underbridge. The place where, known as commonly the Shadow, more dangerous than the Beacon Point slums, perpetually put under gloom and shade because of the Iris Span Bridge 300 feet above it. It is a haven for criminals, smugglers, and even the monstrous predators of Magnamar. At Grandiose City, you can find anything, everything. And what you see right now is a city like Sandpoint, but worse, in the midst of fear, with the rumors of murders going around. You find yourself here as night is coming down. What's a plan of action?
Well, I would say let's find a local tavern or something that we can get some rooms for a few days, set up our lodgings since we're probably going to be here, and we can ask around and see what's been going on. So would I know where I could find like reasonable priced lodgings? Would it be near the merchant district or?
So you want to stay away from the north. Where it's much higher, you go downwards. If you look at the image right here, you can see we're essentially on this high rise where the capital, Naus, and Alabaster are. Down here is where you'll have Low Clef, Dockway, Beacon's Point. Dockway will have probably what you're looking for. That's where all the merchants come. That's where all the general merchants selling bazaars going to be. Will be there.
Yeah, near the merchant. Yeah, by the Dockway.
So as you enter into the city, moving through the plethora of gardens and what construction, you see that the Irespan Bridge is made of a white basalt material, and you know that when the city was initially founded, they chose the location for one reason because the easily accessible building material. Many of the original buildings up essentially on that cleft, the Alabaster, Capital, and Naus districts, are made up of that very stone. Most buildings in Magnamar are made up of stone, where more buildings on the low side, low cleft, Dockway, Beacon's Point, are made a mixture of stone and wood, or mostly wood in Beacon's Point, where it's all slums. You go from paved stonework streets till you hit the bridge that goes downwards. And then in Dockway, you're now seeing more of dirt pathways, cobblestone, and less wealth as you would have in a typical city. And as you're in here, people look at you. A lot of people don't pay attention to you at all, but you see there's a lot of scared people. You hear rumors, you hear criers in the streets saying, "How long will Lord Mayor Grobaris ignore the plights of the citizenry? Will he still ignore the people? Will he still think this is fake? Murders in the street!" And other means of tales and workings going on within this large city. You find a nearby tavern known as the Falling Stalactite.
So what now?
The Falling Stalactite.
Oh, falling stalactite.
Indeed.
Okay.
And as you go inside, you see this tavern slash inn has numerous individuals inside. You can hear the raucous manner of people talking and activity. There is a number of snoring individuals already. And again, it's just rumors, murmuring talk of these recent band of murders and how the bodies have been carved up, how the town guard are at first not really clamping down, but as more people have started to ask, what is the Lord Mayor going to do about this? We're scared. He's put a tight rein on the town guard, and now a lot of town guard are patrolling the streets and keeping people that are wanting to investigate these murder scenes away. But there's a general consensus. When is it going to stop? Who's causing it? As you're in the tavern.
Probably.
Oh, sorry. Go.
No, that's okay. That's okay. I'll probably I'll probably just ask the others. You guys want to start asking questions tonight, or do you want to just like get rooms and set up and do this in the morning?
Well, traditionally for me, when meeting new people, we should celebrate the joining of possible friendship with mead and beer and drink.
Wow.
I want you guys to know that I mean you no harm. You guys seem weary of me. And I hope I could.
How long do you
prove a
plan
little
on
bit.
sticking with us?
I don't know. I do know I wanted to talk to Uldre. And I know this will be a fine way to start. And I call over a barkeep and I order a round of drinks for everybody.
They'll bring drinks around.
How much that cost me?
Once over.
I would imagine like the hour or two that we got to travel together too, that I would have been talking to Akul, trying to like get a feel for him. And so at this point, I'll just lean over and I'll whisper, he really likes sweets.
Really like sweets. Bring a dessert menu.
What do you think, Olaf? Do you want to just hang out for tonight? Just listen?
Maybe we should make a game plan.
Maybe
Yeah.
we could do a little bit of both. Like we
I
could
mean-
just conversate with people, see maybe when these murders are happening. Are they happening at night? Are they happening during the day?
In our walk, would we have told Akul about the murders in Sandpoint with the same?
I don't know. I don't know how much we would have. Ayane probably wouldn't have opened up too much yet. More so just like asking Akul questions, trying to get to know him. I don't know if you would have told him about it, but Ayane would not have.
Well, then Davina probably didn't say anything, but now that we're all sitting around a table,
Oh, and I don't know if it helps, but like with how much does everybody know about orcs? Like, would you
That's
know
what Paul was
anything
just
or
telling
nothing?
us.
Oh, because
Yeah, he told us in the beginning.
well, I mean, for lying in the orcs, it's very dishonorable to lie. So, if you know anything about orcs, you would know like probably is not lying to you.
Okay.
I actually did a little research on orcs, so for
Okay.
some
What kind of entertainment is there here?
In the city or in the tavern?
In the tavern?
let's start with the tavern.
Right now, not much. People are subdued. People are just getting drunk. Occasionally, someone come by and talk to people. Some come by. Hey there, beautiful. Can I buy you a drink? A couple of his friends are cheering, especially the way you're kind of dressed. You see a couple of his friends are cheering him on.
So my friend here, and I point to our 6'8" new friend, just bought me a drink, so I'm good. If there is a stage of any kind and there's nothing going on, I am just gonna go on up there and sing. It's gonna be Kind of a little bit somber, so maybe kind of jazzy, and just try and draw a little bit of attention to myself, butter up the crowd a little bit so I can work the crowd afterwards, trying to find out information. So, somber, little seductive, but also not to kill the mood too much. Get what I'm going for here?
I do.
She's not singing funeral dirges though.
Right. But
So,
also, my emotion comes out in my music, and
you start singing. And there was a bard in here playing some music but not singing himself. You see, he's not actually that good of a singer, but he's a very good musician. And you take it as a cue to fill in that part that he's not doing. And you start to sing. Go and give me a performance roll as people start to kind of pay attention to you.
let's see. 25.
25 or 35?
25.
Good. You start to sing a tune. Is it a lively? Is it a sad, depressing? What's the atmosphere of the music?
You didn't hear me when I was describing it before, huh?
Sorry, I wasn't.
That's okay. So
Yeah, I know you
my
want to get the
intention
people's
here-
attention, right? You want to kind of like talk to people.
Yeah, but it's sort of that jazzy, like that sort of it's somber, seductive, but
Okay.
not enough to kill the mood sort
Okay.
of thing. Buttering up the crowd, drawing
Okay, so
attention to myself.
you're drawing
like,
attention
working.
very easily, and people are paying attention to you. No one's heard your voice, the way you're dressed. You definitely have an audience. People are getting drinks. You see people coming in, are sitting down, turning chairs, tables to watch you. That bard is at first kind of annoyed, but then as he has his own like offering plate, and do you put yours down as well or no?
Ask me that again?
An offering plate
For tips.
for tips.
Yes.
Okay. You put yours down next to his, or maybe a little bit away. Maybe kind of rude to put yours next to his. But he was kind of annoyed at first until people started coming in and start to actually drop some coin into both yours and then his. And as he sees this, he gives it a thumbs up and starts playing much more methodically, much more happy. And people are here watching, but you notice that there's one individual that's actually not. Turned around at a table in a couple books studying quite thoroughly. Couple of, you see kind of untouched bottles, not bottles, but untouched tankards next to him. But you're singing, people coming in, as mentioned, giving you a bit of money, and for, I imagine you, Akul, you hear something that even to your orcish ears might be nice, or maybe not, depending on how you are. But as you are in your routine doing this, people are becoming much more amiable towards you and are liking you. And even your noise, that's bird noise, your music, your singing is carrying out and drawing people in. And you watch as a group of people come in watching you and do you see they're in rapture, they are captivated by you. And then you watch as a couple turn towards that individual that has his back turned, and you watch as one of them goes to his friend and points. In the middle of your singing, kind of out loud, you hear, "Hey, Detective Fletcher! Shouldn't you be out trying to do your fucking job than being here? Listening to the music of this beautiful woman? Why don't you get to work on these damn murders? I heard about what's been happening, how there's been carved of these imagery, some type of star in their chest. The townsfolk is on end. We're scared. Why don't you do something about this? What are the justices doing? Nothing's happening here,
is this
and
like, is this like loud enough to like
Yeah.
disturb
Yeah.
my performance?
Oh no.
And as that happens, you watch as the individual, still reading something, goes into his pocket, realizes it's actually a holster, and puts a firearm on the table. One of the rare individuals that carries one of these weapons from Alkenstar, where they're mostly made, and doesn't say anything, and the guy just kind of stops. And you just hear him, "Come on, we're scared here. Why don't you do something?" And kind of just stands back. And you see his friends, and you see he wants to go back to this individual, but then his friends just kind of pull him away, seeing the pistol on the table. And says, "Just watch her, she's beautiful." And they start to pay attention to you again.
Oof. Okay.
Do you continue back onto your set?
Yes, but I will intertwine into my singing, if I can, a message to Olaf, casting the spell message, and just say, "Did you catch that detective over there?" And then I'll just keep going.
Okay. Olaf, Akul, and Davina, what do you three do?
So
I grab-
cool. Well, go ahead.
I grab my tankard and walk over to the detective. And I sit down next to him and
Before you
start
get there,
talking to him.
as you go near the detective, you watch as the man just kind of, "Come on!" and actually throws. He goes to throw a tankard at this detective, but his friend grabs his hand as it literally flings it and actually smashes into the bard. And he gets thrown off balance onto his back and is going, "What the hell?" and cause a bit of a brawl to start to initiate before
Oh,
a
boy.
town guardsman that seemingly on watch around because of these events that kind of happen breaks in. "Calm down! There will be no fighting right now!" And this just kind of kills the mood of the entire place. And goes and grabs that guy, kind of throws off balance Olaf, and drags a couple of people out. They're wanting to get involved and actually fight back, maybe to release some tension back against these individuals, and pulls out like a quarter of the people. He pulls out some, but the quarter of people just kind of leave. And that bard just goes, "I need to draw myself up. Thank you, miss. That was quite a beautiful voice." And he actually takes a couple of coins from his own pot and puts it in yours, and walks off.
That's
You-
funny because I was gonna give him some of mine.
You see
Does
the
he help?
atmosphere
Yeah.
has just kind of really died down from that. You watch as the individual, the detective, you see he looks a bit haggard. He has a bunch of papers he's starting to collect over the table. You see he has a bit of a badge that's sitting on the table next to this gun that's there. This contraption that is maybe unfamiliar to a lot of you. Then you watch as the owner of the bar kind of comes by. "That was beautiful playing, miss."
Thank you. uh, can you set up my friends and I with a couple of rooms, and I can probably do it again over the next few nights?
By all means. But right now, it's my turn to go. They're here to hear my comedy. But
Oh.
I'll have you booked if you want tomorrow. I could definitely use a player since the one I had has left the city from this string of attacks. These murders, most foul.
What can you tell me about that, actually? We just got into town tonight, so we've been hearing some things.
There's just been a string of murders lately. Gruesome, bloody. There's rumors that before the town guard started to block off all the sightings, the crime scenes. Someone saw what looked like a design carved into the chest of an individual. It's gruesome. Why? But there's been more murders, and I don't know if these are linked or not. But the town's on edge right now because of this.
Yeah. Like, how long has this been going on?
It's been going on for a couple weeks now.
Couple of weeks. Hmm.
Really, I'm not best tonight. This will kill my mood. If you want to talk to that detective over there. He comes in sometimes.
Okay.
And gets on the stage.
Wait. So Olaf was already headed over to the detective, right?
You see the detective? He is in the middle of gathering up his belongings. What do you ask? He's seemingly ignoring you right now.
So I heard something about the murders. You're investigating them, or?
Seemingly, he seems to be kind of annoyed you're talking to him. He doesn't register that. He doesn't say anything, but he seems to kind of ignore you. Like he has possibly dealt with people, asked them, "Why are there murders? What are you doing?" And has probably dealt with this quite a bit, and is probably just kind of ignoring some people at the moment.
Well, we've dealt with a couple murders with 7-pointed stars carved into them in another town.
Is there something I can help you with?
Fucking Chase.
Yeah, I was wondering if you could tell us something about them.
I guess so.
I guess.
And perhaps we can even help you with it.
All right. Let's see what you know. You first.
Just want to let you know, while you guys are being all serious, Davina and Akul are at the table still with their tankards, and she's like, "All right, ready? First one to finish buys the last one to finish buys the next round. Ready, set, go." So this little gnome and this giant orc are having drinking competitions.
I rolled a 19.
Hey, a 19.
Yeah.
Phone dice.
My Valhalla dice are killing it.
Your Viking
I
dice.
rolled a 19 as well.
Oh.
Rollies.
6.
13.
Damn. Oh, Davina. That was a good one. On to the next. Barkeep, keep them coming. Sorry.
Okay, go back to being serious.
Yeah.
That was fun. I'd probably walk over and see that happening and go, better go help Olaf. So, at some point in your guys' conversation, I will walk up as well. Be like, Olaf, who's your new friend?
Well, this detective you were messaging, or you messaged me about. So I was just gonna ask him if he knows more about the murders.
I will sit down. Am I on A?
I stand up.
Oh.
You're just here to ask me about the murders? I thought you said you had information.
Well, we've dealt with these kinds of murders before in another town, like I said. But we're just here new in the town, and the first thing we hear is about the same kind of murders going on here for weeks.
Okay. So you've dealt with murders in another town. What town?
Sandpoint.
Oh, the little port town to the north?
Yeah.
Hmm. Just so we're on the same page, what were like the attributes of the murders? Any signs, any signatures that were left behind?
I don't remember, Ayane, do you remember that?
What was the question? I'm sorry. I'm having a little bit of trouble hearing tonight.
Was there any signatures left behind on the bodies of the people that were
Yeah.
murdered?
Yes. So, how about this? I just turned you up, Chase, so that should help.
Okay.
How about this? I think what my friend meant when he sat down, so we've had a rough couple of weeks, but is that maybe we can help each other. So we'll tell you what we know if you tell us what you know.
A lot of what I know is classified and I can't share it.
Mm. Classified by who?
I pick up the badge.
I don't know what that means. Would I actually? I am Verisian. Would I know what that badge is?
That badge is essentially someone who works for the justices. So the justices of Magmar, there's 12 of them. They actually control, are the ones that they're grouped together, and they are the court. So they actually do the laws and the crimes of punishment of criminals. And working for them are going to be the town guard as well as detectives. In this case, example like
Our friend
detective
here that hasn't given us his name yet.
Mhm.
Okay, so I would know that. All right. What about this?
Look, Ayane, is that what you said? And Olaf?
Yes.
I have people ask me every day about these murders. All 8 of them here in Magdebar. If I went around and told the information to every person that asked me, there'd be 8 more by the time I finished telling.
We're not your average people, though.
I can tell.
Okay. So I'm going to pull out the very first blood-stained note from Aldern
All right, give me a second. I'll put it up.
to me, written with my name on it.
My mouse pointer disappeared. What the hell? Oh, there it is. All right, so here's in chat. Here's the very first one, followed by this.
Oh, Davina. Where do you keep all this mead? You're so tiny.
I don't know. I guess I just metabolize it fast. Ready to go another round?
Yes.
All right. Ready, set,
Go. 13. Damn it.
god.
This little umbral gnome is gonna drink a giant orc under the table.
Oh. I shall sing your praises in every tavern. The mighty Davina and her iron belly.
Oh, you just wait. There are things I can do with this belly like you don't even know.
Oh no. So let's start with this as I slide the note over. As you can see, we're very, very closely entangled in all of this.
Yeah. Yep. That's your name. All right. The murders in Sandpoint. Was there something on their chest?
Yes. The
What was
same the same 7-pointed star. And can I start with your name? Can we start there?
Inspector Fletcher or Detective Fletcher, whichever district I'm in, they go by something different.
Whatever you prefer is fine.
Tobin, then.
Tobin. All right, Tobin. Yeah, there was the 7-pointed star carved into them. And from what we can tell, there's some sort of ritual. These people are being murdered from what we've seen based on greed. And in Sandpoint, they were being murdered by ghouls. They were using ghouls to carry out some of these murders.
Ghouls. Not
Yeah,
here. I haven't seen any sign of ghouls around here.
interesting.
But to be honest, I'm not entirely in touch with the magical side of things, so there's maybe something I might have missed there. But this note that you showed me, I only know one buffoon that signs a note like that. This was Foxglove?
Yes, we believe so, yes. Yeah, it was. It was. So you know Foxglove, or knew Foxglove.
I know him.
Disclaimer here. You're
Oh,
not
I know Foxglove.
fond of him, are you?
I mean, I don't know. He comes in and makes a fool of himself in town once every couple days or so. Haven't seen him in a few weeks, though.
Oh, you're not gonna see him again
Why?
because he's dead.
Well, considering he hasn't been in the town square boasting about killing a boar, that makes sense. But,
Yeah, so he was actually creating those ghouls. He was working with. I'm giving you all this information in good faith that you will help us as well. But he was working with the Brotherhood.
the Brotherhood? That's... The Brotherhood, that's, Do I know about the Brotherhood? Paul?
You know of a potential cultist activity here within Magnamar.
Okay. Based on what you're saying and just deduction, I imagine that's the cult-like activity that I've been noticing around here. So, okay. You've shared your information. I'll share what I can. The murders around Magnamar, there's been 8 of them, all with the same signature, the 7-pointed star, carved into their chest. There has not been any sign of ghouls or any supernatural, except for the markings that, to my deduction, is mostly supernatural, or at least holy in some way, or unholy, I guess is a better term to fit that. Um, as far as the scenes themselves, they looked professional. So no forced entries, nothing along that lines. But it was all among the upper class here. Most of the murders have been up on Bridgeside, and yeah, that's wealthy merchants, heirs to money, people of that nature.
Okay.
But as far as ghouls, never seen one.
You don't want to.
That's
I
that's
think
probably right.
I'm guessing that Foxglove somehow got roped in with these people, and he was already kind of insane, and then it just got worse, which is how this kind of ended up in Sandpoint.
Well, considering I haven't seen him in a few weeks, I was going to go up to his manor tomorrow morning and see if there's anyone around.
Oh yeah, you don't want to do that.
What do you mean?
Yeah. So, mm, his manor is cursed. We'll put it that way.
The one here in Magdamar?
Oh, he has a manor here too?
Yeah, he lived here. That's why I saw him every couple days.
And the note says so as well.
Yeah, but he had a. Did it say he had a manor here?
A townhouse.
Oh,
Okay.
Manor to
Because he
me.
had. Because the manor that we were just in was also his, correct?
Yeah, that was Foxglove Manor.
Yeah. Right, Paul?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Either way, I'm going to his house tomorrow morning.
Okay.
I was just gonna go check on him, but now it looks like I'm going to investigate. So
Would you mind if we accompanied you?
well, considering you said the last one was cursed, and curses are not my expertise. Are curses within your skill set? Yours,
They
or
are.
I imagine your party over there at the table would also be included in this group.
Speaking of which,
little disclaimer. They're included, but I can't say so much for the orc, but the goblin, the gnome,
The goblin in the backpack?
16.
He's. You don't have to pay any attention to him. He's not going to cause any trouble. The gnome there, I can speak for personally, is. Don't worry, she'll be good tomorrow. She'll be good tomorrow. Trust me. I don't know about the orc.
Okay. What about the goblin in the backpack?
He is one of us, but he will not be fighting or anything like that, but he'll be around. Hero, would you like to say hello?
Okay. He comes with a backpack. Hello. You watch as a
This is
couple
Tobin.
people notice and stop and kind of just stare at Hero and then at Detective Fletcher. Some go to their weapon hilts. Why is there a goblin here?
I pick up the gun off the table.
Intimidating glare.
Yeah, I will also look at them like, try it, I dare you.
Well, with a
I don't know.
firearm, a big ass orc, and glares that have a dragon involved, they just say and just leave the place.
So, Paul, could you share the image of my character?
Yeah, actually, I want to go
Oh,
quickly.
yeah.
Go ahead and describe Chase to everyone what they see when they see you. Then I'll go put the picture in chat for you as well.
Wait.
Look it up. Wait, question over.
Wait. An image of your character? Like, are
Yeah.
you going to be a part of this for a while?
I mean, I'm talking for this character.
Yes.
If you were just a guest star, if you were joining.
Oh my god. I literally sent a message to Jenny that I'm holding my shit in right now because I'm about to go off with excitement on Chase. 'Cause it's so freaking long.
Yeah. So, what you see in front of you is a gaunt, haggard, half-elven man who has like a stronger elven than human features with some quite pointy ears that kind of reach up a little bit. He's got a holster that has 2 firearms, pepper boxes to be exact. One of which is inlaid with an ivory hilt, and the other an ebony wood hilt. With the ivory hilted gun is the one that he set on the table before. It's got it may not be silver, but the barrel is like brushed to look silver at least. And the ebony wood pepper box has a copper finished barrel that's a little bit more weathered. He carries a huge satchel. It is that he has a ton of papers and books and files, case files to be exact, as he is an investigator and the inspector of this town. And you can tell just by his presence, he demands presence from the people around this city at least. Doesn't take crap from anyone, and they know it. So
Yeah.
But yeah, that's Tobin Fletcher, Inspector Tobin Fletcher.
I like it.
Hey, Mike, can you turn down your fangirling just a little bit? It's a little loud over here.
Can't do it.
I wish we could like show you our whisper box. I might be able to actually take a picture of
So
it.
above board, Robin, that's Chase. Chase, that's Robin. Chase has been with us for many, many years, and Robin's a brand new kind of not. I wouldn't say brand new anymore, but he was a brand new player coming into our group. So he's definitely gone on his way and is getting a bit of experience and is a good player in a couple of games he's in with me.
Yeah.
He also created a very beautiful game of his own.
Chase was the DM for the game that brought me into this group.
Same.
By the way, both of you, your roleplay is amazing. I've been here the whole session, and it's like from the first sessions that you played with me, you just blew me out of the water. It's so good, both of you.
Thank you. Oh.
So, but yeah, I'm joining for a little while at least. I'm the detective of this town. Once we figure it out, I don't know. May continue on, may not. But I'm here to help while you're in my city.
All right. I think with your knowledge and ours put together, maybe we can figure out what's going on here.
All right.
What's going on here is I'm going to beat Davina. 19.
13.
Both of you go ahead and give me fortitude saving throws at -5, please.
Fortitude saving throws?
Yep.
Uh,
18.
I gotta pull myself back up again. Hang on. Fortitude. Okay, -5. So 24, 19.
You both are drunk,
No, it's 4.
but you're still standing.
So where should we meet you in the morning? Because I'm gonna go take care of that over there.
We're like getting loud and
You're staying here?
We are.
Okay, I'll be here before
Yeah.
you wake.
Sounds great. I put out my hand to shake yours. Tobin, it was nice to meet you.
So, as you do that, I flourish the pistol around my finger into the holster in one solid movement, that with a spin
Mhm.
included. And I'll shake your hand. And then extend my hand to Olaf as well.
Why did I feel like I just wanted to call you Blaze for a
Shake your hand.
second?
Is the child coming with us to the manor tomorrow?
Yes, he will be with us at all times.
Okay. The backpack thing is pretty smart. Not everyone accepts a goblin.
Well, we kind of adopted him since he was left behind by his tribe.
Good hearts.
Trying to do the best we can.
All right. I'll see you in the morning, I guess. And then he kind of tucks his duster close to himself to kind of conceal his weapons and throws the satchel over top of him. Grabs his hat off the table. Got like a sort of wide brim, but not super wide, not over the top. Tosses that on, walks out the door.
as you're leaving, you'll hear like Davina yelling with Akul, and she goes, "Yeah, I beat you 3-1." And she just jumps on his back and like tries to put him in a chokehold, but she's like 3'6" and he's 6'9", and it just looks ridiculous.
The mug just hits the table with a loud bang, and you just hear the most guttural orc laughing. It's just erupting. And he's just like, Davina, I admire your spirit. It is admirable. Ah, ha, ha, ha. I'm like, can you even like get your arms around my neck?
I don't know.
Olaf, what are we
Yeah?
gonna do about those two?
No idea.
Hmm. If you
Like, the
can't
orc
beat
is
them,
definitely
fight,
too
right?
big to be carried.
I think he's probably slept on many a bar table before.
With the amount of
Head back
drinking,
over.
probably, yeah.
Oh, just so you guys know, we do have rooms for the night, but let's drink.
Way ahead of you.
Drink,
I beat this guy.
drink until we pass out. Wait for morning. What kind of an example are we setting for Hero?
The best kind.
The best kind.
He was observing, watching. He's watching the owner of the bar on the stage doing a bit of decent comedy here. But before you hear people say, "Come on, have that beautiful woman play, sing. She's much better than you talking. No offense." And you watch as he gets kind of annoyed by that, and just kind of like, fine, gets off the stage. If you want to earn your keep here, and leave the stage open for you.
All right. I'll do one more round before bed. A little bit happier this time since I've got some drink in me.
All right, give me one more at a -3 performance.
Guidance.
-2.
You guided? A -2? All right. I rolled good. 14 plus 14 is 28 minus 2, 26.
So better than last time. So maybe drinking makes you even better. So you sing more eloquently, more beautiful, and again, this does draw in people hearing you. Come here. Typically, people go to low cleft um, for their entertainment, but some people, because you're right next to low cleft, are coming here to just hear you sing, and you get a bit of a crowd.
And yeah, that's it for me for the night. I'll, drink until I pass out and then get up in the morning, go investigate.
Nice.
I got outdrank by a little person.
By a gnome. Yep.
By a gnome.
A
I do
sweet,
admire gnomish.
innocent gnome.
Innocent? Wait.
Yeah, totally. Shh.
On it, you earn 25 silver.
Cool.
I think I lost 2 more silver.
Is there anything anyone wishes to do before we move on to the morning? With that being said as well, Michelle, how are you feeling?
I'm okay.
Okay.
Revitalized.
Surprise, throwing in a new player.
Yeah.
All right.
I would just say I end the night with telling a cool, wait till you see this thing that I sometimes do if we need rope.
Wait till Chip sees what you do.
It's so cool. It kind of grossed out the last person that had to actually. Anyways, we'll get there. You're okay.
Just out of curiosity, too, did he feed Ray some desserts and make any strides there?
I think he got distracted.
So no.
By alcohol.
Yeah. Davina sufficiently distracted him.
Ah,
I heard you tell him that I like sweets, and he goes and does this. He's an idiot. I'm gonna talk to him.
It was kind of my fault.
funny.
All right. Head up.
Ready for the morning.
Right.
Lit.
Olaf, what about you? Anything you want to do?
No.
There's so many people. It's so loud. Goblin communities were never this big. Even Endpoint wasn't this big.
Well, the city is quite a bit larger than Sandpoint, so yeah. A lot more people as well.
Are we ready to move on to the morning? As morning arrives, just before full-on sunrise, you wake up inside your modest tavern inn, I should say, rooms, to the smell of cooking bacon, eggs, porridge, a lot of fish, scallops that are coming in from the sea. You can hear the waters from the harbor hitting ships, hitting the piers. You hear the bells of the numerous temples around. And you find what you're looking for yourself, a cool. And you all wake up and you meet up as you go down towards the tavern room where you would see waiting for you, I imagine, for you, Fletcher. You already there?
Yeah, I'm waiting outside. I'm
Okay.
just leaning against the front, like right outside the front door against one of the posts of the tavern, smoking like a small circular pipe that's full of, I guess, tobacco,
Fletcher?
or the equivalent of tobacco.
Okay. Your face, maybe because you're very stoic or the way you are presenting yourself, but you have overheard in the. Not overheard, you were directed, you were told um, by some town guard. The town guard found another murder victim.
Mhm.
Last night?
Yes. Was actually in Naus. It was a nobleman, an aristocrat, that seemingly was last seen with a prostitute from Low Cleft. They were going to question her, but she completely broke down and was not in any means way of doing this when she was questioned. And this individual had a 7-pointed star carved into his chest.
That makes 9.
Did we tell them about the one on the road?
Oh,
That's a
no.
good question. Is that included in the 8 I know about, or
No.
is the one on the road not? Okay.
That's not.
Wasn't in the city, so it's
No.
not my. Okay.
So there's 9 in the city now at this point.
Yeah, so my friend Davina here brings up a good point. We came across one on our way here on the road.
All right. What? Any attributes? Describe him. Her.
Outside of town, seemed to be a gambler. I hold out the dice, pull them
Can I
out of my
take-
pocket.
Can I grab him?
Yep. We're hoping to find somebody who knew him, let them know.
Can I do a recall knowledge and see if I know who these?
By all means.
belong
Now,
to?
Chase, I do hidden checks my game. So in this case, this will be open. This will be okay to open. If you get a feel you still know the guy, go ahead and give me a. I think this might be society. Yeah, it'll be society.
Well, I was going to use my keen recollection trait from my investigator skills.
Let's see.
You can recall pertinent facts on topics that aren't your specialty. Your proficiency bonus to add your proficiency bonus to untrained skills to the recall knowledge is equal to your level instead of 0. Well, I guess that only applies if I
Untrained.
am not. Yeah, if I'm not trained.
Are you trained in society?
Society. Yeah, I'm trained in society.
Yeah. Go and give me that roll. That would be relevant to here.
Okay.
Yeah, key personalities would be for society.
So I'm just making sure this isn't something on my. There isn't something on my character sheet.
Yeah,
that
Chase is going from a level just level 2 character to a level 6 character, so it's a bit of a jump for him. You're finally playing Pathfinder. After so many years of bugging him to play Pathfinder, he's finally doing it.
You got me.
What you got?
Okay, no, I don't think there's anything. So I'm just gonna roll my society check instead. Which is this. Okay.
Oop. Chase, you know you can roll in person if you want to.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
All right, I'll roll that.
Good roll, though.
Wasn't bad.
9, so 22.
Okay. So you recognize the dice because you've actually thrown him in jail. He goes by the name of Curve Tem Half-Orc, that is a known con artist. Or, well, was.
I kind of hold them in my hand, and who handed me the dice again? Was it Ayana?
Nice.
Yeah. So, You said he had the 7-pointed star on him?
Yeah.
Well, I figured someone would get to him, but I didn't know it would be part of this.
And we know those are weighted dice.
Mm. These and I will throw them on onto the deck, and I'll say 7, and they'll pop up 7.
Yeah.
And yeah. Oh, I missed his name. What was his name again?
His name is Curve. I'll put it in chat. Curve Tem. There you go.
These belong to Curve Tim, half orc, if I recall right.
Mm-hmm.
Notable con artist in the town.
Did he have a white dragon?
No, he barely had a nickel or a copper. I mean,
So he conned a white dragon then.
Ooh.
he's always looking for something though, money mostly, and he would take it from people, and then he'd get beaten up, and it was taken back, and then he'd be thrown in jail. That's how I know him. Is I've arrested him multiple times. Well, I guess he was a Magdemarn citizen, so I'll call that 10 in Magdemar then.
We buried him on the side of the road.
Thank you.
Yep. Gave him last rites and everything.
That's honestly probably more than he would have gotten in town.
Yeah, was there anybody who knew him or any family, anybody we should tell?
A lot of people knew him. A lot of people would probably congratulate you for finding his body.
No. Maybe we shouldn't tell anybody. I wouldn't want them to desecrate the grave.
Yeah, just leave it at that then. We gave him. We could, I guess. Well, shall we? How are you feeling, Akul?
I feel fine.
You see the message, Paul, that Akul slid a giant plate of pancakes with all the syrup to Ray.
Go ahead and give me a diplomacy roll. Cool. Against the will save of Ray.
Ray?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. What is his will save?
10 plus his will save.
Okay.
Diplomacy?
Yep.
I rolled an 18.
Not enough, sweetheart.
Ray was upset that you didn't talk to him last night when he said, "Want to talk about Dragonkind?" So he
20.
ignores the pancakes this morning.
He doesn't eat the pancakes?
Until Akul leaves. Then he does. He doesn't give Akul the pleasure of seeing it.
He still ate it, so there's a chance.
All right, to the townhouse. Foxgloves.
Let's go.
So
Follow me.
Foxglove Manor is in. Let me double check actually where it's at.
Foxglove Townhouse.
Yeah, I think it's in.
Yeah, Excuse me again. Good morning, hero.
Hello.
Hello. Sleep okay, Olaf?
Yeah, decent.
I slept like the dead.
Hat.
Oh, it's gone for some reason, but that is where the townhouse is in that area of Naus. So we go up that large to the top side, and as you're going through the streets, again, you can hear the merchants that are beginning in the morning. You can hear and smell the fresh bakery. You can see the ships have already come in before sunrise to go ahead and present the wares for their share of fish. You see the people are going out to plow the fields. I had a light go out. Interesting. That was weird. And as you're making your way through the streets, again, people are a bit panicked. People are a bit scared. And as you get to the front of the gate of Foxglove's townhouse, it is currently unlocked. You can see a 3-story structure that is there. And, well, you see a couple windows are boarded over, but you see that there's still a means of it being upkept. So servants are either here or the word of Alden Foxglove dying has not gone out.
Okay.
All of you are out front. You see the large double doors that lead up to the front door. No, I'm curious. In a monologue, what are you expecting? So for you, Davina, what goes through your mind?
I immediately remember that the last house had the rooms that got us
Huh.
and did weird things, so I'm like mentally preparing myself for weird stuff. And checking with Hero to make sure that he's got himself all prepared and ready to go, just in case. And I remind him, if I yell code backpack, jump in the backpack. But I expect it to be empty. I'm just wondering if it's going to be like haunted or if there's traps like the last house.
Okay. For you, Iane, what goes through your mind?
I guess I'm probably. I kind of doubt the townhouse is like the manors, so I'm more so just hoping that we can find some information about the Brotherhood. So probably not as on high alert as Davina.
Okay. For you, Olaf, what goes through your mind?
Mostly hoping it's not cursed, and also probably keeping an eye on the hero to see if he is okay.
Okay. Hero can definitely sense the potential tension of the preparation you're going to be potentially doing, and does kind of get deeper into the backpack. Well, cool. You're brand new to the party. You're coming to a place where someone's dead. But they experienced a haunted house before. This could be haunted. So what kind of goes through your mind?
Do I know the other house was haunted though?
No, you're never there.
Yeah, that.
You heard it for the first time. Maybe talking with Detective Fletcher.
I mean, O'Cool's pretty much just sitting there like, all right, we're at a dead guy's house.
I don't even know if you know the guy's dead.
Yeah.
But I will hand over Elixir of Life. I'll give 2 to Olaf and 1 to Davina. And then I look at Akul and Tobin. I'm like, Tobin, you're smaller here. Give him the other one.
What's this?
If you get hurt, drink it.
Okay.
Tobin, what goes to your
Can
mind?
I?
So they're in the
Ghost-
party. You guys can take them out.
Where's that at?
Yeah, there's a party donkey.
I don't.
Party donkey.
There it
Or
goes.
party stash. I call it the party donkey on other games.
Yeah. Elixir of life.
Lesser, yeah.
Character. Thank you. 21. What goes through my mind? I've walked up to 100 people's houses that I presumed were dead, so I'm a little bit more. I'm a little bit more relaxed, I would guess. Also, I knew Foxglove, and he never. I don't know. I don't fully get the whole haunted manor thing that he was like this buffoon. How could he do that in some other? I don't know. So I'm fully expecting this to be just an empty house.
Okay. Whatever you want. You see there are two front doors. You see there is a side door down a pathway, as well as what looks like a shed that is to the west. As mentioned, 3 stories high. You see all the windows do have shutters, again, made up of stone as well as wood, but mostly here is stone for the first level. And the windows do have shutters behind them, and they are all closed. There's a large fox of a knocker that's on the front door.
All right.
Is it locked?
It is.
I'll knock.
Nothing happens.
Nothing happens.
You need to knock louder. And I'll
Okay.
bang on the door.
Measures through the door.
Oh, oops.
You hear clicking, and then the door opens up.
Is that Fox Club?
Yes? Hello?
Alden?
Yes. Detective Fletcher and Davina Ayane? What's the pleasure of the business?
Ayane visibly takes a step backwards.
Is everything okay?
Yeah, everything's okay. You just haven't been in town for a few weeks, so I came up to check on you. Looks like I found some of your friends.
Yeah, they went. I got a boar. I got a big boar with their help. And you hear behind, dear, who's at the door? And you see
No.
Aisha.
No.
Aisha, right?
Aisha. This is her.
Pleasure to see you again, Aisha.
Of course. Is everything okay, Detective Fletcher?
You know, when I don't see your husband spouting about the boar he's killed in the town center, I get a little worried.
He does
When I don't-
brag about that. Honey, these right here are the ones that did this. These are the ones that helped me get this boar. I'm at the painting. Please, by all means, pardon my rudeness. Please come in.
So
What is akin to an insight check or like a perception check or something to Ayane's brain is like, what is going on?
It
She's
is-
trying to see anything.
Perception and eye rolls. It's a hidden roll.
Okay.
I'll do the same.
Okay.
But
Venus just gonna pipe up and be like, "Hey, we went looking for you at the manor."
Really?
yeah,
I was not there.
Oh, it's a really cool place.
The place is decrepit. I mean, it's in ruins. I would like to have it rebuilt, but I need to tear the thing down first. But it's hard to get workers to go there because of some nonsense they talk about. And he seems like the Alden Foxglove you know.
He seems like a human.
No, he seems like him. I mean, it's him.
I don't like this. I don't like it one bit.
Please come inside. Least I can do is get you a drink. Tell me, where have you been since the attack of the boar?
To interrupt here, when we walk inside, one of my traits activates.
Which trait is that?
It's the That's
Link
Odd.
it in chat.
It's called That's Odd. Let's see, how do I link it?
Click on the text box next to it.
Mm-hmm.
It's actually
Oh,
the book
I'm
picture, the exclamation mark.
Okay,
I think you have it.
I had it pulled up on the
I got it.
screen, not my character sheet. Got it.
There it is.
So, when you enter a new location, you can read it, but I get to notice one thing immediately that's out of the ordinary.
Okay.
You get to choose.
So I'm
what
going to
level
message you
it is.
directly what you're going to notice. And it's up to you to tell the party if you want to.
That's a cool feature.
Shit, I can't
Yeah, that's
actually.
cool.
I can't GM you because you're actually a GM right now to get everything in
Oh
here.
no.
So okay, I'll say it loud. So
Yeah.
next session I'll have you in as actual player.
I'm just
So
keeping my token targeted so
yeah,
that
so
I don't see
don't
the
click my
rest of the
tokens right
map.
now. So essentially, what you notice is that all the tables are dusty.
Okay, all the tables are
Like
dusty.
they haven't been used in like a month.
Mm. Okay. Clocked that. I'll keep that little piece.
So Ayane walks up to the door and it won't let me because it says I'm colliding with a wall. So I don't know how to get in here. Oh, I think I got it.
Yeah,
You
if I
have to
go
go
diagonal.
diagonal
Oh,
on those.
I think it's because I'm connected to both of them. So she walks up to the door, does not go inside, takes out the bloody note with her name on it, and throws it onto the table.
Yeah.
Is everything okay, Ane? What is that? He comes by and picks it up.
And I'm just watching him.
Your lordship. I'm not sure what this. There's something going on. I mean, I know there's murders here in Sandpoint. I'm definitely scared, which I haven't really left my townhouse because of that. I remain locked up in my my second study. Is this here related to that?
So you said based on my perception roll that I believe that everything's fine?
You know something's afoot, obviously, because we have now two Alderns. But to you, he looks, sounds, and to you, he is Aldern.
Okay. Okay.
Which means
What
the
if-
ghoul might have been just a ghoul. He seems confused. What's going on?
Well, my perception check. Can you DM me in Discord?
It's the same thing.
Same thing. Okay.
He to you, he's the Alder Foxglove. You know, this is Alder Foxglove. Which means who you fought? His mannerisms, his acting, this is Aldern.
Well, but here's the thing, though. We found Aisha's body in the manor. So, and the spirit of her.
Is there something I can help you with?
We killed you.
I don't think so. Um, was it a bad dream, or I mean, I'm standing right here, Ayane.
On the table, I take my finger and run it along the table.
Yeah.
How long have you been here, you said?
Well, like I said, I've been here the entire time, but I'm not down here just in case a murder comes in. You've been here around the town. I'm up my second floor. I could show you if you want to. I mean, that definitely shows I've been living there.
So
Please,
upon
I can
hearing,
show you. And he opens the door.
I want to step in and grab Aisha. Like, I just want to grab her arm.
It feels like flesh and blood. It feels like her. And she's, what are you doing? He gets immediately, put your hand off her.
Paul, I'm going to use one of my class features. It says I get to do this as a free action. It's called Expeditious Investigation, a part of the empiricism methodology thing. I think so, yeah, that's it. As a free action, recall knowledge, seek, or sense motive. I want to sense motive against Aldrin.
No need.
No need.
As you do, you see a dwarf in butler's clothing that slinked around the corner, and you see that he has in his possession a longsword and goes to stab Davina. At the same time, you watch as Aldern goes, "What's the meaning of this?" And Aisha just screams in a panic.
Wait, there's somebody outside by Davina?
Yeah, that she and Ulrich did not see. I need all of you to give me. They were talking to Aldern and Aisha, either diplomacy or perception. Actually, no. In this case, because you're talking only perception or only diplomacy, um, Jen, you can give me if you want to, because we just actually no, because no, you were looking. Everyone, give me diplomacy or give me perception for your initiative rolls. So just type it in chat, and I'll put it in the actual roller.
Perception, obviously. So roll the perception and then.
Yeah, just to put it in chat, your total, so I can put it in the initiative.
So not to mention, I get the. Okay, so it's plus that.
Alright, so Akul got a 20. Ayane got a 18. Davina got an 18. And let's see, Olaf got a 26. Alright, so for, let's see, since they're gonna go run away screaming. You watch as the one goes to stab Davina, the facade breaks, and that form of of Aldern and Aisha fades away to a kind of a blobous being, and looks like this.
Oh no.
Crap, I need to find a face stalker. Give me 1 second.
What?
Oh, I had a 26 as well. Here's for my initiative.
Oh. Masters portraits.
We rolled low.
Yeah, and they
I rolled
rolled
low,
really
too.
high. All right, this
Yeah,
is what you
my
now
bonus is
see
plus the bar.
standing in front of you. And yes, you
Ooh.
found Pathfinder versions of doppelgangers.
Ugh.
Oh, gross.
So who's he stabbing?
So Aldern shifts and moves forward towards, well, a cool. And he goes forward, and the hands end in claws goes to rake the claws. First action move towards you, second action to attack you. A cool. And he does, he's going to go ahead and roll a natural 1. So as he rushes forward, he actually stumbles into the chair as you kind of maybe put something in the way. Third action is to attack you again. This time is going to be probably a bit of a better hit. And this one's going to go ahead and be a 27. What's your AC? Okay, it does hit you.
It hits.
And he strikes you, hits you in the shoulder, digs the claws into your shoulder, drawing full blood. And as he does, the damage he's going to go ahead and deal. Let's have to pull this shit real quickly. All right, 2, 5, 13 damage. The next one, who started in stealth, is going to go ahead and get a sneak attack against you, Divina. He's going to go ahead and attack you. So it's going to be a 24, which does hit you. And damage-wise is going to ahead and be...
I use my reaction, unexpected shift.
Okay, what's that do?
How do I drop this in chat?
Let's see.
There you go.
All right, well, roll me d20. Tell me what you get.
14.
Okay, so you do fail, unfortunately. Alright, so he sees you shift and does just strike into you. I did mention it was the longsword, not daggers itself. So, longsword itself is going to be, in this case, so it was 6, 14. 18 damage to you, Davina. Now, fortunately, Olaf, you can't do reaction because you don't have your action yet. Goes in for a second action. This time will drop the sword and use his actual hands because they're actually much more damaging. And it will be a 25, which is going to hit you as well. So 17 damage to you, Davina. Then for the third attack, it's going to miss.
Lots of damage.
So I think 18 to 17.
What kind of damage would can I use? What kind of damage would that have been?
It's slashing damage.
So then would I be able to use Blood Vendetta on the second attack?
Is it a reaction?
Yeah.
You don't have reaction
Your
yet.
reaction.
You get your reaction at the beginning of your turn on round 1.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Aisha, with you grabbing her, changes the form, and your hand sinks into her flesh. And she rakes her claws against your face if she can, Ayane.
Not the face.
Yeah. All right, first attack is going to head and be, in this case, a 16. I think it's going to miss you. All right, goes in for a second attack. That's a natural 20.
Oh boy.
Oh,
All right. 7, so that's going to be 13. 26 damage.
Oh my god. Oh boy.
And it is going to grab you as an action, because it can, with its ability. Right here. And then it's going to go ahead and pull you into the building.
Do I get an attack of opportunity?
You do.
Sweet.
If you had a reaction, which you don't. So you get reactions at the beginning of your turn, which unfortunately it won't happen until now. Tobin, it's on you. You watch as one is attacking Davina from behind. These mobs, these forms now, was attacking Akul, and one has just raked claws against the face of Ayane, grabbed her hair, her arm, and is dragging her into the house now.
Okay. I am going to do a couple things. I first am going to start off. Question.
Yeah.
Are there any bonuses for attacking something from a hidden state?
If you start hidden, yes.
If I start hidden,
It makes them flat-footed.
it makes them flat-footed.
Yeah,
Got
but you have
it.
to start hidden on your turn. You have to start hidden from them on your turn.
What if I hide in the middle of my turn and then attack?
Has to start at the
If I-
start of your turn. So if you want to like attack, move, hide, next round you'll be able to attack them. Well, it does give them
Got
flat-footed.
it.
They're minus 2 AC essentially.
So what I wanted to do was do the fleeing diversion, and then hide.
Don't put it in chat for me.
Um,
All right, let's see.
Wait, Paul, she attacked me
Yeah,
and then grabbed me and then moved?
yeah.
She
Reactions.
attacked me twice?
She attacked you once.
That's 4.
Oh no, she did. Yeah,
Attacked me
okay.
twice.
Yeah, my apologies. So she grabbed you, but she didn't move you. My apologies. She was the
Okay.
first attack.
Even better.
All right, let's do a create a diversion there, Chase.
So, but the question is, if I do this first, will it benefit me at all when I make an attack?
This round, no.
Okay, I'm not going to do that first.
Okay.
Instead, I am going to step outside.
Okay, it's one action.
Actually, do I have sight on this faceless stalker that's attacking Davina?
By the way, is building shape? No.
I will step out here then
Okay.
to get
No, you
sight
do.
on it. Okay.
Now,
Alright, so that's one action.
You gotta draw a weapon though, so it's gonna be an action. Let's see, a quick draw.
Yes. I will draw the weapon.
Okay.
Which is I'm gonna draw the ebony hilted pepper box this time.
Okay.
And for my action, or for the last action, I'm going to do the action device stratagem.
Okay.
Which do I share that? Where is it? Device stratagem.
Yep. Roll d20. That is your roll whenever you strike that target.
Mhm. Or whatever I choose to do.
Let's see. It has to be
Where is
this
it?
round, Chase. So I do it next round. Just do normal attack if you want to. Device strategy is per round.
Well, device stratagem includes the attack.
I don't believe so.
You make the substitution only for the first strike you make against the
Yeah.
creature this
If
round.
you strike a creature, then you use the roll. So it doesn't give you an attack.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. Yeah. Got it. So
So you can attack, but then use it next round to do the actual result.
yes, I will just do a standard attack then
Okay.
with this gun here.
Oh,
Or-
please tell me they're called Law and Order.
Let's see. Yeah. So I drew law, and then I'm going to roll my attack.
Go for it.
So, where's my attack bonus at? Plus 15, 18.
18's gonna miss. You want to use a hero point?
Sure. I just got the one, right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
You'll have one right now.
You know, it's my first roll. I want to hit something.
Go for it.
Hell yeah.
Do it.
Natural 20.
That's gonna hurt.
I
That
can
is
really take a picture
really gonna
of
hurt.
it.
Okay, so here's how you calculate this, Chase. So, because you have a firearm that does improve damage on crits, let's see. So, what this is gonna be is roll me 2d8.
Okay, 2d8.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Where's my 2d8? Got it.
Right. Roll that.
8, 8. Not even joking. It's 8 and 8.
So, 16 times 2, so 32. Add another d8 on top of it.
Another d8.
Yep. For the fatal quality.
Roll an 8.
6.
So 38 damage.
Also, my rune on this gun is the lesser dread rune, so he is now scared of me as well.
He is now
That's right.
feared 1. All right.
All right, that's my turn. I will be devising a stratagem of my own to see how my actions play out for the next
All
round.
right. Olaf, it's on you. Cool, you're on deck. You don't have reactions, Olaf.
Yeah, you can finally do something.
And Michelle, if you need to go, but please don't stay here if you have to go to sleep.
No, I'm
Okay.
staying. In the middle of the fight. What do you think I am?
I want you to sleep well, though.
Fuck it. I'll sleep when I'm dead.
I mean, it's 4 hours past our bedtime, so
3.5.
3.5. My bad.
The first action, I'm gonna step outside at least.
Okay.
And then target this one. And I'm gonna use my power attack.
Okay.
Yes.
Let's see if it's gonna hit. 32.
32?
Yeah.
That's a critical hit. Only because of the fear from Tobin.
Nice.
It normally has a 23 AC. But minus
Oh.
1 because of that fear. Teamwork!
Don't do that.
That's 64 damage.
And he gets obliterated.
Nikes.
Goodbye, cool world.
Those are the best. Goodbye. Farewell.
And that's the end of my turn then.
Okay. Cool. It is on you. Davina, you're on deck.
Got it.
Well, I want to do something cool, so I think I'm going to do something cool.
You're gonna rage.
Number 1, I'm going to rage. Number 2, I am going to... Where's it at? Oh, I'm going to Dragon Rage Breath. So a
Okay.
15-foot cone in front of me as I let out a bellowing scream of... You just see just ice shards
Oh,
fan out in a cone in front of me.
So, let's see. Can we position this to get 2 people? You can't. If you move behind, if you step back one, you'll be able to.
I thought I was able to get both of them, but
No.
whatever.
You have to move back by
Still
one
gonna
square.
do it.
I mean, if you move back
I'll
one square, you'll be
still
able
do
to.
But will
Okay,
I hit?
both. No.
But
Nope.
It won't hit Ayane?
No.
Okay. No, but I don't want to do that.
Okay.
No, I'm just going to do it.
Okay.
So I have something else I want to do.
All right, what I need to roll. Activate the ability so I can see it.
Basic reflex save. Yeah, let me just...
Damn, everyone good. All right, so I rolled a 30.
Oh. Okay.
So it's a successful save, so half damage.
Is it half damage? Because
Yeah.
it doesn't say.
So basic is half damage.
Okay. And it says 1d6 per every 2 levels, so it's 3d6?
Yes.
'Cause we're...
What element is this?
Ice.
Nice.
Okay. So you watch as a blast of frost just makes everything inside here like frozen.
So I rolled a 14, so he takes 7 damage.
Indeed.
And then I will combat grab. And I want to grab the lady. Like I just want to like grab her by her
All right, give me a strike.
It's an athletics roll, right?
No, it's a melee strike.
Oh, melee strike.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So 15, 31.
Okay. It is. Let's see. It's a melee strike, so it is a critical success. So you grab her and actually get her in a full bind, which does release Ayane.
Nice. Thank you.
And that will be my turn.
Davina.
Oh, I
It's
have
on
to
you.
activate this.
Okay. Well, since the gentlemen were so kind as to take that guy out, I was going to do Blood Vendetta on him, but now he's dead, so I don't have to. So instead, I'm gonna cast Armor of Bones on myself.
Okay.
So all of a sudden, like the bones that I have that are sometimes visible, now the curse like makes me look a little bit more decayed, and those bones start to ossify over parts of me like armor. And then so that is going to give me
So, Tobin, you watch as she had a bit of a smell of like decay, but she's an oracle, and her curse now manifests as she does this. You see as wounds aren't bleeding, aren't sore, but you see wounds open up on her body, showing actual bone work underneath.
You weren't kidding whenever you were talking about you could deal with curses.
Bones oracle.
literally cursed. And then I am going to just step. If I go right here to this doorway, will I be able to see the other two, or do I need to go fully inside?
You'll see them, but they'll be uncovered because it's light cover, only +1 AC because of Davina, or because of Ayane and Akul in the way.
Okay, I'm gonna use my movement to go in here. I'm gonna get as close as I can. And then now that I have this this bone of armor and I look like a scary little undead gnome, I am going to try to intimidate
Ooh, all right.
the Aldrin faceless stalker.
Okay. Give that intimidation roll.
Which is going to be... I haven't rolled intimidation in a while. That's +12. And I also have... Natural 20.
Ooh.
Well, he will be feared too.
+12.
That won't matter. That's definitely a fear twice on him.
I am terrifying.
Yeah.
That is my turn.
Ayane, it's on you. We're being held but let free because of the grab by Akul.
All right. I am going to use my lingering composition.
Okay.
So I have to roll. Well, that should succeed. 14 plus 14.
You're good.
48.
Success.
But if it's a critical success?
Not. You need a 32
Oh, it's not?
for crit success.
What did I get?
28.
28.
28. All right. All right, so it's a regular success, so you guys can take Inspire Defense for 3 rounds. So then I will be casting this. I'll put it in chat so Chase can grab it.
+1 to AC and saving throws.
Oh, nice.
Yep. All right, so 3 rounds. For my second action, I am going to Sorry, it's been a while since we played, and I thought I wanted to use this, and I can't. I just... Dang. I am going to cast this.
All right. Which one?
On Aldrin. Did I link it twice? I didn't mean to link it twice.
That's fine. Looks like he got a full-on failure.
Just a regular failure?
Yeah. So he's already frightened
Okay.
too, but persistent fire damage. Ooh.
I rolled 6, 8, 1. So 7 damage.
Okay.
And it's actually electric.
Okay.
We didn't change the type of thing on it.
Okay.
And that is it for me.
Top of the turn.
All right. And now you will see as the Aldern Foxglove faces Stalker, roaring, goes after doing that to him, attacks you, Ayane. Comes in with his claws. He's gonna do 2 things. First is going to go ahead and roar at you to try to intimidate you. And I have rolled a. Let's see. So it's going to be a. Look at that. A 21.
So
Ooh.
it does his fear come into play here?
Yeah, he's -2. So it does fail.
Oh, it does. It does.
Mhm.
Oh, okay.
All right. Now he's just going to attack you because he is pissed off that you've done that. All right. In this case, I got a 26, so I do believe does hit you.
Mm-hmm.
So he's going to go ahead and do damage. In this case, it's going to be 2 and 6, 8. So 16 damage.
Limbs of Redemption.
Okay, we'll do the enfeebled. So go ahead and reduce that 16 damage by 8. So 8 damage. He'll become enfeebled 2, but then he's going to go ahead and do blood nourishment. Actually, wait, no. So, give me a second. He can do that. He tried to fear you, attacked you, and then grabbed you. There you go. All right. Now my other Faceless Stalker. Oh, he takes 7 damage. Ow. Let's see if he can get out of it. Alright, he still has it. Now the Faceless Stalker's going ahead and actually attack you, Ayane.
Okay.
And let's see, got a 23, which does hit you.
Barely.
Yeah. Alright, 14 damage.
My AC's 23. 14 damage.
Uh-huh. Now is also going to go ahead and grab you automatically. It is now going to do blood nourishment against you. As Lily starts to kind of drain your essence. You become drained 1. Which means you lose, I do believe, 6 HP max. And your current and max go down by 6 as well. Tobin, it's on you.
You lose a number of hit points equal to your level. So 6 hit points?
Yeah. Oh, I did automatically, I think.
Do I have a line of sight on the Aldern Faceless Stalker?
That I'm gonna give good cover, so it'll be +2 AC.
Oh, that's fine. Okay.
Okay.
I'm going to devise a stratagem.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, D20. Let me
So-
know what that D20 is.
I'll share it here so everyone knows what I'm doing.
It's the fun ability of the investigator.
So devise a stratagem.
Yep.
I roll the d20 now.
Mm-hmm. And you can save it. You know what it is. Use it or go to another enemy.
Oh, it's kind of like that. Was it the Divine Sorcerers in 5e, where they roll 2 dice and they can use it whenever they want?
Yeah.
Well, I rolled a 1.
So target the other Faceless Stalker.
Aw.
So
Wait, what do you mean?
So anything you do against that Faceless Stalker will use that 1 dice roll. That 1 result on the dice roll. If you do the other target, you can do a normal roll.
Okay. So the 1. Yeah, so that's a throwaway now. So,
Yeah. So you know automatically it's
The-
gonna fail, so you can change your plans now.
okay. In that case, I will just step forward and shoot.
Okay. I have +1 AC.
Yep.
Because of all the cover.
Dang.
I know. That's
Well,
sucks.
even after all the bonuses I would get from divide, so 1's a miss no matter what, right?
So 1 automatically reduces the step down by 1. So even if it was to be a hit, it would be a critical. It would be a failure. You would need to get a critical success to remain as a success.
Okay. So the. All right, and then the -2. Okay, yeah. I'm just gonna step forward and shoot.
Yeah. You have to roll a
With
32 to have be a hit with the natural 1.
Yeah, with the natural 1, I think I get to 20.
Yeah. You don't have a +30.
Yeah.
She hit roll right now, so
Yeah.
take it for it.
So, yeah, with all of my bonuses included, I get to 20 on that, so it didn't. Yeah. So yeah, I'm just gonna roll with law instead. That's another 1.
Oh, look.
Ooh.
Yeah, throw that one away.
All right.
That's my turn.
Yeah. Ugh. Olaf, it's on you. Oh, that's actually a jam. Your weapon actually jams. It misfires.
All right.
No.
Damn.
The heads up, if anybody looks at Ayane, she's like barely standing at this point.
Barely standing.
Like grabbing onto the wall and about to just hit the floor. Because I took a crit and 2 more hits, like big hits, plus that drained. So.
So, Chase, you have to spend an action to clear the jam, but then you have to typically reload. But since your gun doesn't have to do that, you can fire. So this is 1 action to let you unjam it.
So yeah, so from that devised stratagem, that doesn't actually shoot, right? I just
No.
chose to not use it.
Yeah.
Okay, so I've shot 2 bullets now.
Yeah. Right, Olaf, what are you doing?
Taking 1 step forward.
All right.
Then I'm gonna target a Yane and use Lay on Hands.
All right. How much are you healing? 18 HP.
18.
Nice, thank you.
And you can also take the spell effect Lay on Hands for an extra +2 to your AC for 1 round.
Not bad.
Wow. An extra +2 to my AC?
Yep. So if you do this, bloop. I put on the wrong person. There you go. Here, let's see it. All right. Last action you want to do, Olaf?
Trying to intimidate the Aisha
Right.
faceless stalker.
Go for it. Are you doing that? Oh, cool! It's on you.
Sweet.
Natural
So-
20.
So also, if you're y'all get natural damn rolls, natural ones, natural twos, natural 20s.
As I have my one hand grappled with Aisha, reach back and use my action to grab my hooked hammer,
Okay.
and then I'll use an action to do a trip attack on Foxglove.
Okay.
That's right, Aisha was grappled.
Yeah.
And she could still do all those attacks on me and
Oh,
stuff?
son of a bitch. Okay. Shooter broke out. Remove the dread condition.
Wait, what happened?
Take the drained condition off, Jenny, is what he's saying.
Yeah.
Oh,
I removed it.
okay.
Wait, is she still grappled or no?
Oh yeah. Oh no,
Okay.
she had to remove it, so she removed it.
So she's not. So I don't have anybody grappled.
No, she broke out.
So I'm gonna do a trip attack with my hooked hammer.
Sorry, Jenny.
That's
And-
okay. So do I take those 6 hit points back too?
Yeah, I think it did automatically. I think.
I don't think so, because I had
Let's
8
see.
hit points and I got 16. I got 18
Nope, it does.
from.
You went from 26 to 20. So if I remove it, you'll probably go back up to 26. Oh, nope, it doesn't. Okay, yeah. Add in 12 HP.
Okay, so for trip attack, I just roll like I would normally roll, right?
Trip, I believe, is your athletics.
Or my athletics.
Yep.
For the weapon, right?
Yep. You
So
add
athletics?
+1. You add the point zero to it, so add +1 to the roll.
Okay. 28.
He falls down.
Sweet. And then with my last action, is that considered part of my action economy for attacking?
Yes. Tripping does.
I'll just reach out and try and grab her again.
Okay. This will be an attack penalty as well. So minus
So-
5 your roll.
18.
18 will actually work.
Yeah, sweet.
Because they fear 2. Yep. Alright, she's grappled. Davina, it's on you.
Hey,
Wait,
So
18
it's
hit?
grabbed. It's against the
She's
save.
got-
Oh, I see.
But because she is actually feared 2, our stats are down by 2. AC save, so it's much easier to hurt her.
Gotcha.
okay, so I see that Ione is doing a little bit better. She's not near death, at least. Not stumbling and slinking down the wall.
Not anymore.
So then I am going to.
Honey, can you grab me that mouse?
Where is the mouse?
Mm-mm.
I'm going to target this one. And. I am going to cast Bone Shaker.
Alright.
And I'm gonna do So if I do it at the level 3, it does the damage, and I can also move it, or I just move them.
You can move them.
Damage and move.
Yeah.
Damage and move. Then I will use all of it as a 3 at my full turn to use Bone Shaker.
Okay.
As a 3-act.
Roll me
It's
damage.
DC 2.
Oh, save. Let's see. That is a natural 1. Well, 3d8 and double it.
You take double damage, and you're enfeebled 2. So I'm gonna roll damage. Is not those.
I mean, it'd be 42 damage if you want to use that roll.
Okay, fine. I'll use that roll.
An 8 and 8 and a 7 and a 5. All right, we'll go with that. 42 damage.
And then because I have
Ow.
a hold of her skeleton, I'm gonna shove her back
25 feet.
25 feet and knock her prone.
So against the wall and falls prone.
And that's it for me.
Okay. Let's just break the grapple.
No more grappling.
Aida, it's on you. Well, it's a grapple that Akul is actually having.
Yeah, she just doesn't want me to keep a hold on her.
What you got, Jen?
Oh, sorry. I'm really sleepy. I'm sorry. I didn't realize it was my turn. So my first action is going to be Inspire Courage. You guys can take that for 1 turn. And then I am going to... Oh, did Aldrin take his blistering stuff at the end of his turn, by the way?
He did.
Okay. I am going to cast this.
On Aldrin?
No, I can see her through the door, right?
Yeah, Aisha.
Yeah.
All right, that is going to be a, let's see, we'll save 17, so failure.
Failure. Yep. She becomes frightened 2
All right.
and takes 4d6 damage. 15 mental damage.
Severely hurts. That you see, it's looking to now just run away. It's now scrambling towards the back door. Well, will be. All right, the Aldern Foxglove one. He is going to head and stand up, and then attack you. Oh, cool. And miss.
Ah.
And we'll do a second attack against you. Oh, cool. And get a
When he
natural
stands up.
fucking 1. Attack of opportunity. Yeah.
When he stands up, a fool gets an attack of opportunity, right?
Yep.
Oh, I get it on stand-ups?
Yep.
Sweet.
Stand up, spells, and ranged weapons.
I probably missed. 18.
It's a miss.
Did you add your
Well,
+1?
Actually, it's 19, but I'm pretty sure that's still missed.
Still gonna be a miss. Ooh, 9 damage. Damn. Alright, and he is still under the effects of the thing. You watch as the Aisha, now faceless mold thing, does bang the back door and rushes out the back door.
She's prone.
Gets up. Near death.
She rushes out, but not very far.
See if you catch her. Tobin, it's on you.
Okay, I'm going to devise a stratagem.
Roll better than a 1! Better than a 1!
Better than a 1. I'll take it.
2.
It's better than 1.
I did get a 9 this time. So, I'm going to use my devise stratagem to attack the Aldern faceless stalker.
Okay.
But because I used devise stratagem, it activates my feature no weaknesses. So whenever you devise a stratagem, you can also attempt a recall knowledge as part of the action. If you critically succeed at the knowledge check, you get a +1 circumstance. So
You roll good. What do you want to know about the face stalker? I'll give you the general information real quickly. I know everyone's getting tired. So they are a creature that, made up of twisting and shape-shifting to infiltrate settlements and assassinate key targets. They are very much chaotic evil. They are aberrations. You want to know its lowest save or its weakness? Which does this have a resistance? Does it have a resistance? Want to know what it is?
Okay, is this one of the skills? Is the recall knowledge a skill that I roll?
I roll for you,
Oh, okay.
and you succeeded.
I succeeded.
Yep.
I would like to know. Yeah, I'll take its resistances. That's fine.
It is resistance to bludgeoning.
Oh, okay. All right. So because I succeed or did I critically succeed?
You succeeded.
So
Actually, let me check. What is your what's your recall knowledge? The typical one would have been in this case.
Intelligence is my primary, so.
Occultism. Do you have occultism? You do. So it would have been a, let's see, 33, so 32. That's a critical success.
Okay. All right, so I get a +1 to my device stratagem roll
Okay.
against that creature. So now I'm shooting. But okay, I have to spend an action. Instead of fixing the jam, I'm going to drop law and I'm going to draw order.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh my god.
And I'm going to use strategic strike to get an additional d6 on my device stratagem roll.
Okay.
So there's that. So I get the weapon damage, which is the d8s, and a d6.
Well, what's the roll? Because if it's not a critical hit, it's a d4.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. The roll is 9 plus 17, 18 from all. So 9 plus 18. So
27.
27.
So a hit,
Is
not
there
a
any
crit.
additional effects from?
No.
Any additional effects from the party? Okay.
So just normal hit. So it's gonna be 2d4.
Oh, you do have Inspire Courage, so you have another +1.
28.
Not enough.
28.
Okay.
Go later.
All right. So there's that. So 2d4 plus a d6 plus my intelligence modifier. Where's my other d4 at? There it is. 2d4, a d6, intelligence mod, and I'm going to use shared stratagem, and I'm going to call out Olaf. And if Olaf chooses to attack this creature on his next turn, the creature is considered flat-footed. So,
Give me the damage roll.
it's 9 plus my intelligence. That's just the base mod, right?
Yeah.
Does circumstance add to the damage as well?
I'm pretty sure device stratagem is only going to be for the actual hit, not damage.
Okay.
Yeah, it's attack roll, not for damage.
Gotcha. Okay. +3 plus 4. So 15 damage, and the creature's flat-footed to Olaf.
Okay, how much damage?
He gets plus 1 more damage.
Oh, 16 damage then.
Okay,
Yeah, plus
so-
1 more damage. Inspire Courage.
All right, 17 damage. All right, I'll say this just because we're getting pretty late here, and there's one left. Go ahead and expect this. We have all 4 of you go before the thing goes. It's gonna die. So we'll say that you do cut it down, but we do have the other one did run away, and we can talk about what to do with that. Chase it down, persuade, or chase it down or whatnot. This such a doppelganger at the start of next session because I know all of you are a bit tired right now. So let's end today's game right here with one just outside the door, and we'll start next session with you trying to maybe capture it or kill it.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, God, Chase.
Or kill.
That was great. That was a great surprise. When I heard Chase's voice that first time, I was like, oh.
I know, both Mike and I were like... I put a picture of our chat in Discord.
Oh yeah.
Michelle, go to sleep.
What?
Go to sleep.
Okay. I'm
we
gonna
had-
take all of
we
my
had-
sleepy animals and go to bed.
We had 2 new characters come in this game.
I know.
Yeah.
So much happened this session.
That's true.
Oh my god, Michelle, when you put maybe in the chat today, I actually thought Mike was gonna like murder you with his brain all the way in West Virginia.
Oh, I was gonna say you'd have to come here and murder me.
No, my
Yeah.
brain. I was gonna use my mind bullets.
My mind bullets.
Yeah, that's why I was kind of pushing it because I want to get Chase involved in the game. That's why I was kind of pushing some things.
Yeah, that's okay.
Yeah, good times.
I'm gonna go to bed though.
Go to
Okay.
sleep. I'll talk to y'all later.
I'll be up
See
in
ya.
like
Good night.
And Chase, session 1 tomorrow. I'll talk to you.
Yep, the same time tomorrow.
All right, y'all have a good night.
Doodles.
Have a good one.
Good morning for me.
Yes.